Anti-racism support services.
So I called all of my Black friends to ask them if they were okay. And I offered to cook them a vegan meal and to obviously apologize for my whiteness. We are such terrible people. God.
Speak for yourself, sugar tits.
And you must be Biff. I'm happy I don't have to report you to your PO. And please, for all of our safety, make sure you wear your mask.
See him in a room full of lefties.
All right, now that everyone's here, why don't we introduce ourselves? Starting from the far left.
Obviously, that's me. Hi, everyone. I'm Karen, and I don't see color.
Oh, right. So what color is my shirt?
A shade of blue that makes me feel like I can really trust you.
Karen, you are not colorblind.
I'm Karen also, but with an E.
Yo, I'm Karan, spelled K-A apostrophe R-A-N, Karan.
Like the Islamic Bible.
And I am named after the esteemed hero of America. Hello, everyone. I'm Columbus.
Oh, wow. That's a lovely name.
Thank you.
I'm Biff, named after the character from Back to the Future, of course.
And I'm Paul Gentry, your counselor. Now remember, we're not here to judge anyone, but to create a safe space to be heard. I want to make sure we stay focused on our goals. Would anyone else like to share their experiences in the aftermath of George Floyd's murder at the hands of the police?
Well, I've spent many years living and working with my Black brothers and sisters, and frankly, it's time to make a change. I think we should form a small group and paint some murals around the city. The murals could have positive messages like, "We are Black excellence," and have images of slaves breaking through their chains. Or how about a strong Martin Luther King quote? What's the quote from I Have a Dream speech? 407 years ago, all men were created equal.
What did this nigga say?
What did you say?
She said, what did this nigga...
We never use that word in here. And Columbus, I'm sorry, but that is nowhere near the quote from the I Have a Dream speech. Look, painting a mural is a good idea to bring folks together. But does it solve the issue of white supremacy in America?
No.
Exactly. No, it doesn't.
Well, I can still take the lead on this one. In fact, I'm going to start a nonprofit so I can also supply the paints. That's the least I can do. And that's what Dr. King would want.
It's always some white man trying to come into the hood and paint over some shit. Stop gentrifying my walls.
Murals bring people together.
Not my people.
Miss, don't you identify as a white woman?
Race is a construct.
Ron, you are absolutely correct. Biff, don't make me call him.
It's not about murals. It's about protesting. Since the murder of George Floyd, I've participated in 107 protests nationally. Lucky for you, I brought my photo album. Here's me and my partner walking alongside people from the Black Lives Matter movement in DC. Here we are high-fiving in front of a stack of bricks we found outside of a business. I love this one. This is me crying because I felt so good about myself. This is how you make change.
That's great, Karen. I want to unpack that a little. You said this is how you make change. What exactly is the change you're looking to accomplish?
Equilibrium, equity, X, things like that.
Exactly. These snowflakes are just making noise because they're embarrassed over their superiority. America is the land of opportunity, where the winner gets the spoils. I'm not sorry because I'm a winner and not some loser collecting welfare and complaining about the system.
Well, technically, y'all make up 75% of people on welfare.
Excuse me, y'all?
White devils.
Karan, I just want to remind you again that you are a white woman from Salt Lake City. And also, we don't refer to anyone in here as devils.
I'm from the hood of Salt Lake City.
This is exactly why I'm creating my nonprofit. In fact, if you have some time, I have a short document that we all can review. And yes, I do have a signed copy for everybody.
Columbus, how about you put those on the table and folks can grab them later as they leave? Does anyone have anything to add? Kieran, you've been a little quiet. Have anything to say?
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. I was just wanting to leave space for Karan to talk because she's kind of Black, right? And I read on BuzzFeed that leaving room for Black people to talk is one of the top 10 things to do to save race relations.
Karan is white.
Only on the outside.
Well, that's the part you get judged by, Karan.
Oh, I mean, she has hair like she went on vacation to Jamaica. She talks with an accent. I'm so confused. I mean, doesn't that make her Black?
Yes.
What did you want to say, Karen?
I'm really sorry, but I've been struggling with this pandemic and the murder, and there are just so many angry voices. And frankly, I just need a hug. But it's not safe. This is so unfair. What about what I need? I live alone, I really want a hug.
I'm sure George Floyd's family wants a hug too.
But they could hug each other. All I have is my cat, and she won't let me hug her anymore.
Can we all just stay focused on productive ways to deal with all that's happening?
I don't understand what the big deal is. Why don't we just treat each other like human beings? I read that we should judge people by the content of their character, not by the color of their skin.
Ugh. If you are such a racist. Of course, it's about people's skin color.
Okay, we are almost out of time, folks. But before we leave, I'm going to hand out an assignment for you to take home to help you dig deeper into self-reflection.
We have homework to do? Barf. This is such a lefty thing to do.
I thought we were done. We said all our feelings. And if you remember, I did say I apologized to all my Black friends for being white.
Saying your feelings is great, and it helps for you to acknowledge them. But to be truly anti-racist takes a lot more work. Just saying sorry doesn't cut it. You also don't have to wallow in guilt. Why not look around and see how you can be mindful in your community and make small changes there?
I don't have to do any homework. I am being oppressed.
Karan, no, you are not. You are a white woman who is taking on Black people's culture without taking on any of the pain or penalties of being Black.
Well, I don't think I will have time to do any self-reflection because I have 7 protests booked this week.
Karen, I suggest not going to those protests and instead really thinking about why you use these protests to feel accomplished while also making yourself feel superior to others.
This is a great assignment. I've done something like this before when I was living amongst the pygmy people. I addressed it on page 5 of the handout.
Columbus, look, just because you live with a community doesn't mean you understand the experience fully of that community. That's because you're living that experience as a white man. Stop with the pamphlets. You don't have to take the lead on everything. Why not sit back and reflect instead of taking over?
What about me, boss man? What wonderful reflections from on high do you have for me?
Yeah, give it to him.
Biff, you will certainly gain from the homework too, but overall, it seems like you're doing all right. You're just rude and uncouth, and it's really hard to like you.
What?
I'll do the homework, boss. But I think we should really just spend some time listening to those being harmed, self-reflect on our own implicit biases and seeing how it reflects in our interactions with each other.
Yeah.
You dumb idiots.
Say hooray, say hooray.
Black art, black love, black joy.
It's BIA, BIA.
Improv with black girls, black boys.
Say hooray, say hooray.
Black joy, Friday, make noise.
It's BIA, BIA. It's BIA. Say hooray, say hooray. Say hooray. It's BIA, BIA. Say hooray, say hooray.
Black art, black love, black joy.
It's BIA, BIA.
Improv with black girls, black boys.
BIA.
We did it! Hey! Hey! So exciting.
And I'm so glad to see you, Devin.
I'm so glad to see you, Tashika. We literally, this is literally our third time doing this ever in life.
Ever in life.
I'm super excited. It's been a long, what has it been? It's been pretty much a year since the very first one we did, right?
You know what? And this is a sad marker, but the last one we did, Chadwick Boseman had passed away on our last Black Impact fundraiser.
Yeah, I know. It was such a big time because I remember the last one we did was the anniversary of the death. Who was it? It was the anniversary of the Martin Luther King "I Have a Dream" speech. And then it was also the anniversary of Emmett Till's death. And then it was also the same day that Chadwick Boseman passed away. It was like a very, very big night. And yeah, it was emotional, man. I remember it was very emotional. And then our last team came in at the end and they just got all those donations in. It was really, really cool. I'm excited.
I'm excited, but you know what? To take us to a higher note, we are doing the show on a holiday that has been federally mandated as a holiday where people can get the day off and get paid. Okay, we're talking about Juneteenth. Hello.
I wish I was wearing. I'm
gonna pour a little celebratory drink.
Is that grape?
No, this isn't real alcoholic beverage. I am over 21. Thank you. I will not say the name because they're not a sponsor.
Hey, maybe they get a shout out, right?
You know? So this is some Juneteenth juice that I'm drinking right now.
I don't have Juneteenth juice. I got Pepto-Bismol Ultra, also not a sponsor. So I'm not going to drink that on stream. I really don't want to. Right. But yeah, I'm not saying that there's a correlation between we did these two shows last year and now Juneteenth is a federal holiday this year. I'm just saying that it's very funny that they announced that pretty much right before the show started.
Sure. Yeah. It's mighty funny. It's mighty funny. Also, Also, let's just give it up for Michelle Faulkner Forson with that amazing video.
Right.
That was amazing. And there were some voices in there that I recognized. Did you recognize some voices? Of some people?
Yeah, I recognized a good amount of those voices. A lot of those people, I think, will be performing tonight, which is really exciting. I'm excited to see the faces attached to the voices of the people, especially Dante. That's my boy.
Right. So you want to tell them about tonight, what tonight is all about, Devin?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the people who have never experienced this before, this is the Black Impact Fundraiser. It was a fundraiser that was started last Juneteenth that was just meant for us to create a space that Black performers could come and express themselves, be who they truly are, get free, as we say. But also it's a time where we are trying to collect donations for different Black and POC organizations around the country that are doing the real work out there in the streets. And it's our way of benefiting them any way that we can, which is usually by just handing them a whole bunch of money and saying, keep up the good work.
Keep hope alive.
Keep hope alive. Thank you so much. So yeah, it's going to be a bunch of great, amazing comedy acts coming up in the next couple of hours. We've also got a great special guest. We got Tariq Davis from Freestyle Love Supreme / the Amber Ruffin Show, who's going to be joining us for the Tastemakers set later on tonight. So that's really exciting. And I get to do this amazing show with this wonderful person that I love. So there's that as well. So it's going to be a lot of craziness. It's going to be black as hell. It's going to be really fun. And I'm excited to do this with you for a third time. Like I said before, I'm so excited.
Yes. We're going to have fun tonight. We are going to have fun. I'm probably going to be a little tipsy in a little bit, but it's going to be all right. Oh,
and I didn't tell you the best news, Tashika.
What?
I got my COVID shot.
Oh.
I got my COVID shot, and a lot of people were saying you get side effects or whatever. Mm-hmm. I did not get any noticeable side effects. Only side effect that I got was that my package got a little bit bigger. So it's like, what the hell, right?
That's a major plus. That is a major that your package got bigger.
I'm just
that, and did you report that to the CDC, because that's a positive side effect?
Yeah, they were like, "Do you have elephantitis, sir?" And I was like, "No." It's starting already. Anyway,
I like it. Before we introduce our first act, I do want to go ahead and let you guys know that our current donation amount is at $1,016. So keep sending in your donations. All right. This is going to be an amazing night. So
yeah, and we'll be sure to pop the donation link into the chat, and we'll also put it in the if it's not already there, we'll put it in the about section of the stream so that you can see that and you can donate whenever you feel like it. And as they say, as my girl Lisa McDowell says, we appreciate the money that jingles, but we love the type that folds. So it is what it is. Without further ado, Tashika, I think we're running a little late, so let's hop right into it and get our first set going. How do you feel about that?
I love it. I love it. Cheers to them. Cheers.
Cheers to them. You wanna introduce them?
We had them on our last fundraiser.
Yep.
And they were amazing. So I have no doubt that they are not going to be amazing tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, do the right scene.
Woo!
Woohoo! We're Black and we're gonna do improv. That's exciting. Hey everyone, we are Do the Right Scene, a British improv team based in London, although you can't tell from my accent. So yeah, we'll just check in with each other, do a little bit of a living room, get some inspiration from the chat with some of your words, and do some improv for you. Shem, you are like all smiles. Are you happy to be here?
This is so nuts that this is the first time I'm seeing you on a live stream. This is our warm-up. It's immediately launching it. So I'm delighted. How are you?
Normal.
Yeah, I'm good. Shem, your background has changed. I love it. It's like very music. I feel like I'm in the studio with you.
Oh, this is my house. Like I just moved my camera. This is all real.
I love it. I'm loving it. How are you, Athena?
I'm good. I'm thinking I might be the only person actually in the UK right now, though. Is that correct?
Yes, represent hard. Lean in.
I'm going to be so British right now. Should I go make a cup of tea? Let me go make a cup of tea and put the milk in last. Let me go colonize something right now. Just to bring the just to lean into the Britishness, you know. Let me eat some crisps.
Crisps are yummy. I miss those. I miss those a lot. Colonization on Juneteenth. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Full circle. Full circle.
But you've got your holiday. So did you guys have a day off today, right? You didn't do nothing. I hope you did nothing today. Please tell me you did nothing.
No. I mean, it just passed. So the question is it going to be observed on Monday? Like, will people have it off on Monday? Because it's the weekend. So there's a lot of turn up. There's a lot of barbecuing, a lot of tent happening, a lot of celebratory drinking.
Yeah, I think on Juneteenth, how you celebrate it is like when you walk down the street and a white person approaches you and doesn't move out of the way, don't move. Just walk into them. Do you know what I mean? None of this graciousness. Just like, right, for today, right, you're getting an elbow. Stuff like that. That's how I'd celebrate it if I had that in the UK.
I've been going into shops asking for reparations. It hasn't worked so far, but early days. It's very exciting.
What does that look like? Is it just like, hello, thank you for my groceries, reparations, please. I'm going to take this bottle.
It's like when they give me my change, it's like I think a little more is coming, and then we just wait.
Wouldn't you be afraid that they think that you're trying to rob them?
Yes, it's not working out very well so far, but it's a process. Also, it's very hard to ask for reparations with this voice because it confuses people.
Reparations for what? Yeah, like we kicked you out. Like we got rid of you, man. What are you talking about?
You owe me.
It's often documented, so I won't dwell on it, but it does freak a lot of Americans out when you have a British accent and you're black. Like, I don't know a black person who's been to America who hasn't come back with a story of like, yeah, it's like, this isn't ventriloquism. Like, it's my actual voice. You know,
I'm not Hugh Grant in blackface.
Oh, yeah.
That does tickle me all the time. So yeah, you can't shoplift with that voice. No, absolutely not.
No, I love British customer service. I miss that because I feel like no matter what you tell me, it's polite and kind, and I can't get mad at you. Like, I'm not going to curse out a British person.
Okay, see, we got to do this.
Cool, let's do it.
Let's do that. Right, madam. Is there anything else that you want to buy with whilst you're here in this clothes shop?
Nope. I'm good. Thank you.
Are you sure? Because you've only bought like a couple of outfits, and it looks like from what you're wearing right now, you don't have that much taste, and you could do with buying maybe a couple more. Like, you're wearing purple. It's not you.
Oh,
Want to buy some more?
You know what? You're right. How did you know purple's not me? I mean, you must. Wow, that's
eyes. I use my eyes. That's how I knew. I use my eyes. So
that's amazing. Yeah. I guess I could. Let's see. You've got like a purple scarf back there. That looks.
You're right to want a scarf to cover up that neck, because it's not very flattering. Like, you're covered in love bites, and yeah. And you know what else you can do with a scarf? You can cover your face with it. Oh. Yeah, you can cover your face with that because no one wants to see that. Like, I'm struggling. I'm going to ask my manager for a raise for this hour that I've spent serving you because I've had to stare at you. So the scarf, we'll get you the scarf. It's purple, which is the wrong color, but you'll be covering your face with it, so that makes up for it. What else? What else can we do for you? We're not a hairdressers or a beauticians, but your eyebrows. Do with a.
Well, how about you just? I mean, they're paid for. Why don't you just take everything that I just bought and you use it? I'm sure it would look great on you. I mean, you work here. What do I need it for? You know.
That's really kind. What would you need it for? Because it's not like you're gonna like go on a date with it. Like it's not like, you know, I don't imagine you get a lot of attraction from, you know, whatever gender you're into. You know, I don't think any gender would be into you. You know, I identify as not someone that's attracted to you.
You're right. You're so right.
All right, and scene. Let's end it there because I don't want to say something I'm going to regret now.
I was like,
I can't get more of that.
I can't be mean. I was too scared. It's like, oh no.
I'm sweating because it felt awful. I was like, I'm going to have to just cleanse myself after that. That was awful. Mary, you're beautiful. I hated that. Was the worst review of my life. Hated it. Hated every minute.
That's so, that feels so British. Sorry, I was mean to you in a make-believe thing. So sorry.
I told you I was going to lean into it for you guys. I told you. I'm not bringing Maryland, no fake Britishness. It's going to be real, man. I'm going to start curtsying soon.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my.
Does people still curtsy?
Yeah.
Let's make America believe that. No, but let's... They're not going to know we're making it up.
Well, we have an American princess, so we got to learn to curtsy now.
Well,
right?
not anymore, because he handed in his notice, didn't he? He's not a princess. You had a princess for like a week, and then she was like, forget this racism. I'd rather be back home. Imagine that. She would rather go back to America to get away from the racism here. Do you know what that says? Like, we should be ashamed.
That says it's the scene. Megan, honey, you said you wanted to have a word with me? Oh, Megan.
Yeah, I did. I did both. Whilst we have this conversation, I'm just going to practice this British accent that I've been practicing, just so you know, whilst being with you. How's it coming? How's it sounding, by the way?
I'll do my New York accent. We're fun. We're a fun role couple. You know what? I think we're fun. Everyone likes us.
Yeah. Literally everyone. Like, everyone. Like... Donald Trump likes us, I think.
Yeah, no, big fan. It's wild because I am literally a walking symbol of hereditary privilege in a society that is trying to get rid of equality. And yet, everyone loves us. It's great.
Yeah, and you went to war, that illegal war, like Afghanistan, which has achieved nothing. And you said you had the best time of your life there. Amazing.
Me and the boys had a rip roaring time. It was like uni all over again.
You literally celebrate it and you go, oh, I wish I was back there. You know, everyone, no one's picked up on that, interestingly enough.
Every time I see someone from Afghanistan,
you literally celebrate it. So, what did you want to talk to me about, honey?
Well, I was hearing rumblings from the servants, because we do still have servants, that you maybe weren't happy living in the UK and wanted to leave.
Harry, or I'll call you by the name I now call you because we're married, Hazza. Hazza, babe. I'm sorry you had to find out that way, first of all. I'm sorry that's the way you had to find out, but there were just things happening that... Oh, God, I didn't want to have this conversation with you. But there were just things happening that I wanted to turn a blind eye to, but I couldn't. First of all, they were cooking in the kitchen without seasoning. Now I don't...
I stocked the pantry with ketchup. There is all the ketchup and brown sauce that you could possibly want. I mean, I'm trying, honey.
Tag out Shem. Oh, hi, Megan.
Hi.
Hi. It's so lovely to catch up with you. Thank you for ringing my phone. I really appreciate it. So how are things with Hazza? Is it now that you're calling him that?
Yeah, but it's just me. I just call him Hazza. You can refer to him as Mr. Windsor. That's
Oh,
right.
Mr. Windsor.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, yes. There's been a little bit of press about seasoning, and how things aren't seasoned. Do you not like the food? It's just a little bit rubbish that you wouldn't like our food. I mean,
I just feel like it's a personal attack on me and my ancestors when I am served chicken that is as pale as the ginger man that I'm married to. You know, like as a barometer, I tend to measure my food against the skin of the person I'm in a relationship with to see how well it's cooked. And obviously I'm married to this man and he's a very pale ginger man and my chicken is paler than him. My chicken is anemic, okay? Not even black pepper. You know, and you're allowed to say black pepper. I asked a servant for black pepper and she freaked out because I used the word black.
yeah, we don't say that word. We use maybe a different color, but not that. It's just pepper.
I just feel like when I walk into a room in this palace, it's remarkable because all of the things in this palace come from a continent full of black people. When our black person is here, it seems to freak everyone out. It feels like there's eggshells.
Welcome to the dining room, Mom. I'm so sorry. Would you like some of these? I don't know even what to say. N-word berries? Is that correct? The berry. They're very dark. How should we say? No, I don't.
Let me think. Berries. I'd love to know a bit more about them before I decide whether or not I eat them.
They're like very dark and round. They're
dark round berries. Cherries? Are they cherries?
No, I mean, oh gosh, no. I wish they were cherries. Cherries are very easy to hand over to.
Oh, you know what? The same thing happened when someone tried to give me a Black Forest gatto. And the same thing happened when someone tried to... Gatto. And the same thing happened when someone tried to ask me if I like my coffee black. Same thing for the...
Tag out, Shem. Megan, just to check in, we heard that you were calling people ghetto. We just wanted to check, are you actually referring to the people that help you every day as ghetto?
No, it's a ghetto. That's how we say it. It's because I'm pretending to be British. I'm saying things wrong. That's what it is. And I think what's happening is because I'm a black woman, you know, you heard the word ghetto because you're racist. But I said ghetto.
I'm not racist. I just don't believe in calling people ghetto.
No, it's French for cake.
Well, but we're in the UK. I don't know what the French have to do with anything.
Harry, I want to speak to Harry.
Are we going to war? Are we going to war?
Not today, Harry. Harry, they're doing it again, Harry. They're making a big deal out of me being a black American woman.
No. We would never.
No. I didn't even notice you were. I mean, to be honest,
Really? And we'll end there scene. Now I'm funny.
Yeah, I feel like I really pulled that off. I bet people were like, "Wow, Megan did the fundraiser! Wow,
they booked."
Oh goodness!
I just realised I pronounced ghetto weird.
I instinctively went to ghetto. I was like, it could be confusing.
Yeah, I do pronounce it weird. And the funny thing about that is I'm on like 350 days on my French Duolingo. So I don't know why I'm pronouncing ghetto weird after all this practice. I want to prove it to you as well, because I don't want you to think I'm talking nonsense. I really am.
So how would you say the other word?
What, ghetto?
And then how do you say the cake word?
Ghetto. I'm so bad at French. It's so funny. Literally, look, you can't see it. 373 days. You probably can't see that because of the light. 373 days, and I can't say ghetto. Oh, how depressing.
It's a beautiful blessing that you know this now. But now that in a room full of Black people, people might hear something else. Do we have a ghetto cake? Probably.
We have a ghetto cake, but like I don't think we have a ghetto cake.
The ghetto cake's just a hash cake, isn't it? Isn't it just a cake full of weed?
Oh, hash. Yeah, I am not an expert. I do not know about that variety of food.
I was at a block party in Brooklyn, and then they just came with like a big sheet cake, like just a pan with just like a layer of icing, like not a weed cake, like just a regular cake with the pan of icing, and they're like, "That's a real cake, though." And I was like, "Oh, this is not cake."
That's basic, man. That's a basic cake. See,
yes.
Yeah, I mean that's a cake, but that's like a struggle cake. We call that a struggle cake in the UK. But like, okay, if you're desperate for cake, you know. I don't want to slag off the cake. I mean, the whole party sounds amazing. I wish I was there.
I would have eaten a cake, but I'm also American, and a pan sheet cake is fine. It's edible. It's probably yummy, filled with high fructose corn syrup, so it has flavor. You know.
So is there like a bake-off in America? Do you guys have bake-off? Do you have a version of it?
Not in the same way as like a British bake-off. I mean, we have Food Network.
We cut to the Great American Bake Off. Yo, welcome to the Great American Bake Off. Who's got the biggest cake? All right, Mary, how much sugar's in your cake?
I was supposed to measure, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. 5 pounds. Easy.
Classic recipe, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, 5 pounds. It's one before, with it win again. Our next contestant enters.
Howdy guys, howdy. Nice to be here. It's a pleasure to be here, actually. Yeah, thrilled to be here.
Tell us about your cake.
My cake is the classic take on the chicken wing ghetto, right? Chicken wing ghetto is a ghetto made out of chicken wings and chicken wings, layered. But in between the layers are chicken feet.
Great.
Delicious.
What I love about this cake is that it's made entirely of chicken. Like it's chicken on chicken on chicken.
Right, chicken on chicken on chicken. But don't forget the feet part. The feet part is what makes it a cake.
Yep. A lot of people say, my cake has no feet in it. That's not cake, my friend. That's not cake.
That's
Mary,
good.
Excellent.
Sorry.
So, Mary, can you come back in?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then 5 pounds of sugar versus chicken.
2 to 5. 2 5.
Do the 5 pounds of sugar, and then we have another cake full of chickens.
It's chicken cake, man. I mean, there's not much more to say about it. I'm trying to find more things to say, but it's just a chicken cake made out of chicken.
You know what? I think the only solution for this is for you to both go to war.
With pleasure.
With
pleasure, absolutely.
If you look inside your cakes, you'll find some guns. Off you go.
Unseen, because we got a red light, and I was about to start a war.
I was about to come in as Prince Harry.
I was just gonna, as a pacifist, just walk away.
Just as a British person, we had to stick to time. All right. I don't care if he's going to be Prince Harry. We're running late. We're running over.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
So we've been
United Kingdom.
We've been do the right scene and keep watching. We've got a whole bunch of amazing teams that are coming up afterwards, and donate.
Yeah, donate.
Thank you guys. That was so
Say
good.
hooray. Say hooray.
Black art, black love, black joy.
It's BIA. BIA.
Oh my gosh.
That was good.
That British accent. kills me. Oh, when she said slag off, I was over here dying. I smacked my microphone.
I feel like that's like I think we did the same thing last year where we were just like we saw this whole set and then we were just like British accents are hilarious. That was exactly what we went to. They mentioned
but you know, one thing real quick. I know we have to bring on the next one, but what would be a good cake for Juneteenth? Because they were talking about like what's the hood cake? And actually Shem described it like the hood cake is that sheet cake with that thin layer of icing. I didn't say wanka. Yes, you did. Oh, the sheet cake is the hood cake, like that one thin layer of icing, maybe some, broken up words on it. Supposed to be happy birthday.
I was thinking like a Newport cake with lottery tickets in it. My dad would love that cake. But yes, we're gonna chug right along. Thank you so much to Do the Right Scene. They're coming all the way from London, England. I think we forgot to mention that, but it's a little bit past 12 a.m. where they are. So we're just getting started. They're just getting ready to go to bed.
Right.
But our next set is not from there. They are actually very, very close to home. This set comes all the way from our family over in DC. Great team. I love them so much. They're hilarious. So let's jump right into it and give it up for Lena Dunham. Let's do it.
Hello, everybody. So if we can get help from the chat, if anyone in the chat can help us with our get, we want to know if reparations was a check, what would you do with it first? Just waiting. If anyone in the chat could help us out.
Pay my tithes.
Wow. That's what you do, Darnell?
Well, I mean, faithful. I mean, that's what someone said in the chat. But I mean, actually, I did kind of do a portion of that, So, I mean, if we want to talk about stimulus checks and then having to feel like you're getting something and giving something back. Yeah, that was me.
Okay, we got new house, give $1 million to Howard University.
Oh, that's nice. And
buy my mama a beach house, make a mixtape. But really, though,
new porch.
New porch. Darnell, you know about that.
Yep.
All right.
Exactly. This is all good. I like to pay off student loans. I'd be right there with you.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Excellent.
Can you guys please? Can you guys all come in here, please? As you know, we just got our reparation checks. And I just think it's probably best if we, make the smart choices with this money.
Yep.
A lot of people worked really hard and sacrificed a lot so that we could get this. So
we should go to Vegas and double it.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to use?
Read your Bible. Remember the story of the talents? You bury them, they go away. But God likes a gambler.
Well, what I was bringing up to you guys is that I just found out from the doctor that I'm actually I don't know how to say this. I'm allergic to being poor. So I'm gonna need you guys to maybe give me some of your checks just to make sure I can fight off that. Just so that I can make sure I can fight off that, so I can beat this thing,
Well, we all got checks.
Yeah.
I know we all got checks, but this is a hereditary thing, and I'm really I just need just a little bit from y'all on top of the lot of bit I got, just to make sure I can really just put this thing in remission, so I can really put it behind me.
So Jim, I didn't even know that you can even get tested for poor, for being allergic to porism.
I know you can die of it. I didn't know you could test it for.
Yeah, see, this is what we don't talk about, that you can die of it, but we act like it's not a disease that, you can get diagnosed with. So I got diagnosed with it soon after getting my $600 million reparations check. And I just feel like, I don't know if that's enough. I feel like you guys have enough to spare. And if you guys love me as much as you say you do, I was just hoping that you guys would see me through this health crisis I have right now.
I think you on that bullshit. Like, I think the money really changed you.
And Eva, how can you say that to someone who has a terminal disease?
You do not have a terminal disease, right? We all read the studies. We know being poorism is a thing, right? We know short-term life and all that is bad stuff. But you got 600 million. Once the government takes their half, again, it's going to be 300 million, right? So you have enough to do what you need to do.
Yeah, but I have other things that I have to
do. Even if this was true, like, all right, we all got 6 million. Okay. So that's 6 times 3 is 18 million. So if we give you another 18 million upon the 6 million you have, how do we know that's even enough? And then
I didn't get 6 million. I got 600 million.
600 million. Yeah.
You guys only got 6 million?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I still feel like that's a lot for you guys, considering you don't have the same disorder I have. So, I mean, 1 or 2 extra thrown this way. I feel like
Jamal.
Erica, yeah.
I think maybe instead of like the sort of like, maybe I don't want to hurt your feelings, but it may be hopeless trying to look for a cure. Maybe you should focus on managing it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like diabetes, manage it.
And I hear Kaiser does a great job of managing a lot of diseases. So
yes.
I don't know who your insurance provider is, but they're really good, and you only got to go to one place.
Well, see, Darno, that's the thing. I don't have insurance right now. And now you brought up an even touchier subject because I'm already going through it. And now you're bringing up the fact that I don't have insurance.
You have $600 million.
Yes, but there's choices to be made, Eva. I can't just jump on the first insurance company that looks good.
But if he doesn't have insurance and then he gets a disease, then technically he can't sign up with a pre-existing condition.
Exactly. See, thank you, Darnell.
How did you get yourself in it? This, riding with insurance, Jamal.
Well, it's my own fault. I tried to do some preventative stuff, and I went and got a physical, and I couldn't pay the copay, and they said, you might be broke.
You're not broke. You're not broke. You got 600 million.
Yeah, you're not broke.
Well, I don't like paying for cash at the doctor's office. You guys know that cash it's handed. It's got a lot of old slave masters on it, so I don't like touching cash. You know that. So I don't carry cash, and I don't like plastic because I'm trying to be better for the environment. So the only way in which I really can do financial transactions is through the computer, and they didn't have that set up for me.
No excuses.
No excuses.
Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you find a creative way to give the 600 million to us, and then we can then take the money and pay it on your behalf. We like cash. I mean, I love it. Like cash. I see you with some cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you guys are pocket watching right now.
Not pocket watching.
You guys are checking how much money I have and worried about what I'm doing with my money.
You just asked us for our money.
Our money.
You're pocket watching.
I was asking for help from friends because I'm going through a medical situation, and now I feel like
I'm help you with this. Guess here. I already bought tickets. If you coming or not, 8 p.m. the flight is leaving. We going to Vegas, and I'm ready to spend money to make some money. So if you're gonna take your poor condition or not, you coming or you're not, Jamal.
I mean, I guess I'll come if we can have separate rooms and stuff. I'd like to really select my own hotel and stuff.
We all in one room because we're partying all the time, and I want everyone accounted for. Okay.
Wait a minute, Eva. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have a disease.
It is contagious. Yeah, it's contagious too. So I should probably be. And if you guys could help me afford the room, my own room.
See.
All right. I don't know. I'm thinking that I should either get like a off-white or a blood yellow color. You know what I'm saying? Like I want my porch to pop when people see it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I absolutely. I mean, you should definitely get off-white. Neutral colors work for you. And that's what I've been trying to tell you for a long time, is that just stay neutral, because you're neutral.
I don't like being neutral. I want the blood yellow.
Yeah. Do you really want to make the neighbors upset with the type of yellow? Okay. Like right across the street.
See, this is why are you always concerned about the neighbors?
Because I'm a
house.
Because yes, but I'm also part of the Historic Society, and there are rules. And you know I'm serious about my job, Karen.
Hey, neighborinos.
Yeah.
Karen, are these swatches for a new porch color?
It is. They are. Yeah. Yeah.
And what are you going with?
I want to go with the blood red orange.
Blood red. Yeah.
Blood red orange. Honey, I'm hearing like a lot of indecisiveness in that color. We're a Crips neighborhood.
I'm hearing a lot of indecisiveness as well.
Hi.
Because it was a big, funny Karen, you know, big funny Karen about, you know, it's a big funny joke that Karen had
It's not a joke. I don't care about the Historical Society. I don't care about the Crips in our neighborhood. I want to do what I want to do with my porch. Okay. And if I want to do blood red, orange, yellow, I want to do it. Okay. And as my husband, I thought you would support me.
Yeah, right. I do support you. I support your choice of a blood red orange.
Thank you.
At the bottom of a basement bathroom. That's what I support. Okay. Look, I'm the president. Everyone knows me. Right?
We all know him.
We all do.
Right. I have a dignity and I have a role to uphold in this community. And we all know this. Okay. You married me.
I did.
Right. And I was president before we married. So you signed up for this.
So what's going to happen if I paint this thing the color I want it?
Well, the neighborhood, you know, the porch is the face of the house. And
indeed,
if you're going to put war paint on your house, then you invite war.
Well, maybe I want war.
Ooh. Do you really?
Don't let our smiles fool you.
I mean, we're not talking like flat out gun war, right? Like shoot them up kind of war situation.
Have you seen the movie Us?
Yes, in fact, I have seen the movie.
So we want to use scissors. Is that what I'm hearing?
No. Just saying that everyone has a double somewhere.
Okay, we want to make this peaceful. This is why I didn't want to have this conversation.
You want it peaceful, just paint your porch off white like everyone else.
Yeah. And we will do that. Trust and believe. I just made an order out to Binner Burr. I think that's the name of it. Binner Burr. That's the color.
Got some off-white paint in my garage. Let's paint it now.
Yeah, let's paint it now.
Okay. You guys are creeping me out a little bit.
I've got some sandpaper. We can get these walls right.
I don't need that. Here's the thing. I'm picking the color. I already bought it. It'll be here tomorrow. So, you know, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and y'all can do what you're going to do. Okay?
Can you guys give me a little bit of time with my wife? I just want to have a little private with her.
Sure. We'll give you a second.
Thank you very much. Honey, they're serious. Like,
I don't give a freaking deek what they're serious about. This is our home. We paid for this home, okay?
All right, but I don't have a gun in the house, okay? I'm not mentally prepared.
I got
one.
Yes.
Where?
Well, you know, I said I was going to Bridge.
Yeah.
I was really going to the gun range because I knew this day was going to come, and I was ready to step up, okay? And I hope you are ready as well.
I'm not ready, but now it seems like we don't have a choice. This is a problem.
It's not a problem. You knew I was in a gang before, right? Before we got married.
I did.
You know this?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I did know that.
Exactly. All right. And like, hey, I was like, I'm coming to a territory that's not mine, but I'm gonna do my thing. And so those are my colors, and that is what I want to do. Okay. Ride or die. Ride
or die. Shit. All right. How many guns do you have? Seriously, because
just the one right now. But I'm sorry. I didn't think this all the way through. It was just the one. It's just the one.
Look. All right. Look. There's got to be a compromise. Let's just talk to them like normal people, and let's just try to bring something in that.
All right. I'm open for. Whoa! Somebody coming up in our set?
See,
are they showing threats already? Who was that?
I told you everyone has a double.
See.
Sorry.
That was embarrassing. I'm not starting this conversation because I'm not the one who started it. Okay, I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. So Erica.
Okay. When I was elected treasurer of this church, I did it because I love the Lord. I never said I was good at math. So it is not my fault that I got overwhelmed by all these reparation tithes.
And when I was elected pastor of this church, I never said I was good at talking out loud. And so I feel like I got overwhelmed when I came out and there's all these people in the pulpit that I had to publicly talk to. I didn't know that.
This is, and as the longest serving trustee of this church, been on the board of directors since my early 20s.
I'd love to go a day without hearing that.
Well, I think you all need to be reminded of it. And here's the thing, maybe this is a reflection on me and I will take that in. But if you run for treasurer, we assume you like numbers and counting and systems.
Okay, so, we know that now.
Here's the thing. And then pastor.
Mm-hmm.
You are a pastor of a church. You should be able to you should love talking to people about the Lord and conveying your message.
And I know that now.
So I hate to be the ones that say this, but you all are being expelled from the church.
What?
Yep. You've been expelled. You will be escorted. You will have 10 minutes to gather your things from your offices. And then, yes, thank you, Darnell, for being here. Darnell's going to be first of all, Darnell's going to be our next pastor and treasurer coming up.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you like numbers and talking to people.
I actually do like numbers and talking to people. I went to Yale.
But do you love the Lord?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's 101.
Yeah.
Okay, so
babies love the Lord. Anybody can love the Lord. Preach that word.
Yes.
You know what, Darnell? Please hit them off a little something right now on their way out.
Right. This is the testimony of all the people who have come up in Marlboro Church that I am their new pastor. That reparations will go to me and we will see our old exonerated members out.
Can I have a question?
Yes, old pastor.
Was I supposed to do a lot of like ha-has in between like every two words? Is that how I was supposed to do it?
It would have been a good start. Yes.
See, I didn't know. I was so new. I was so thrown by so many people. I didn't realize I had to put like a character behind it. I was just trying to be my authentic self.
Yeah. I see. You didn't go to Yale. You didn't go to Yale.
I did not go to Yale.
Erica.
I didn't hear him count.
1 reparation, 2 reparations, 3 Timothy.
And take your
8.
boxes and get out. Thank you. And the Lord loves you. And that's our show.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. We're Lena Dunham from Washington, D.C.
Whoop, whoop.
All right. Thank you to Lena Dunham for another fantastic set. Before we go into our next wonderful selection that we have for you this evening, I want to shout out one of the organizations that's going to be benefiting from the money raised tonight, and that is Color of Change. Color of Change is the nation's largest online racial justice organization. They help people respond effectively to injustice in the world around us. And as a national online force driven by 7 million members, they move decision makers in corporations and government to create a more human and less hostile world for Black people in America. So when you make your donation, as I'm sure you already have, or are getting ready to do right now, or maybe getting ready to do again because you're that kind of amazing person. When you make your donation, some of your money is going to go to Color of Change and making this world more human and less hostile for Black people. Can't think of a better mission than that. So definitely check out and support Color of Change. Keeping this Black excellence moving right along. Next up, we have for you LIMP presenting a show about love and loss. Let's get LIMP to the virtual stage.
Hello. Say hooray. Say hooray.
Black art, black love, black joy.
It's BIA. BIA.
Improv with black girls, black boys.
Hello. Is everyone here? Are we all here? Hi, my name is Rashid, and tonight's show is called Limp. We are going to be doing a little improvised sketch for y'all tonight. I did get some suggestions from the audience, and I am reading those right now. The non-geographical location is an office. The non-romantic relationship is coworkers. And then something you would find in an attic would be 7-year-old taxes. So again, office, coworkers, 7-year-old taxes. Without further ado, I present to you Limp, Chronicles of Love and Loss.
There's a white man and his dog walking.
Are you? What, really?
I can't believe it either. It's like, what is the world coming to? Do you think I should stop my limo and say something?
No. I've seen that dog before. That is a poodle, and you got to make sure you see the way it's shaved. That's not a regular haircut.
You're right. You're correct. It's definitely a fine shave, but also it's a white man and his dog walking. I'm gonna say something. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be that person.
Whoa. Hey. Let's not do that now. Come on now. You know. There's one thing white people love on this earth more than anything. It's dogs.
And that's why we can't let them have it, Donald. We just can't let them have it. Hold, please. Yeah, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. What's your poodle? Uh-huh.
Oh.
You'll never believe what happened.
Cut to what happened.
Ma'am, you with the poodle, ma'am?
Yeah.
Ma'am, I just assaulted you verbally. I don't know if you heard that out of my limo, But you didn't seem phased, and in fact, you laughed at me. So I want to know, first of all, who do you think you are? Second of all, how dare you? Third of all, get out of here with your dog. Those are my points.
I laughed at you, first of all, because I'm not used to seeing a black man in a limo. And I thought that was comical, so I chuckled. And I'm gonna chuckle again.
This is exactly the type of stuff. Stop laughing. Stop chuckling at me. I worked very hard to get to where I am. I worked hard.
Negro.
Cut back.
Now do you see what I'm talking about with the poodle?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
And you already know it's tough, right? You already know. I've told you millions of times, Donald. I have to drive down the street with my limo facing one particular way because I've got that big scratch on the other side that we covered up with black spray paint, and I'm already self-conscious about the limo. But here they are, out here laughing and chuckling at me, and just the fact that I'm in a limo just because I'm a black man doing well for myself. It's got to stop. It starts with the poodles. It ends with them.
That's the hill you want to die on is the poodles.
I just feel like nobody's looking in that direction, Donald. I just don't feel like anyone else is feeling the way that I feel, and I just feel trapped.
I know who to call about this. Hold on. Give me a moment. Hey, Brandy. Brandy.
Yes. What?
Yeah. Hey. Chris is going off about the dogs again and the poodles, and he keeps on talking. You got to talk to him about this.
No, because I told you to stop being friends with Chris anyway. Okay, he always come in and take his shoes off, his toenails too long. I told you to stop being his friend anyway. No, I don't want to talk to Chris. That's your friend.
It's a three-way call, girl. I can hear you. You exposed.
Oh, hey, Chris.
Hey.
Well, your toenails too long, and they be ripping up my carpet every time you come over, and then you scratch up my hardwood floor in my bedroom. And I don't even know why you be in my bedroom, but you scratch up my hardwood floor in my bedroom.
I told you a long time ago that the metal from the toenail clippers irritates my toes. That's why I don't use them. You said it was cool, but now you're not feeling about it anymore?
No, I'm over it. So, no. So, and you still going on about these damn dogs? Let them dogs. Them dogs don't hump you. They hump each other. They don't hump you, Chris.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, that's what you were saying, Donald? So you siding with them?
Hey, I'm not siding with it. I'm just saying, like, we should just leave white people alone on this one. We'll find something else to get them on, but not this.
You know what?
White, tag out everyone, tag in Tashika. Oh, those white people left their trash everywhere.
Oh, don't. It's a white lady looking at us. It's a white lady looking at us.
What? Where?
It's a white lady looking at us. Don't look. It's a white lady.
Where?
She over to your right, my left. Don't look.
What is she doing?
I don't know. I don't know if like she's taking pictures. No, you ain't bring your sunglasses?
No, I don't have my sunglasses. No.
Oh,
what is she doing? Is she behind me?
She I don't. It's like she taking no. Okay, now she blowing up balloons. What is she doing? See,
is she? Oh hell no! She's hosting a Juneteenth celebration. She's hosting a Juneteenth celebration. This is the bullshit I go through. This is the bullshit we go through living in Des Moines, Iowa.
And I had just told the HOA that we were doing a Juneteenth this weekend. And you know what the lady said to me, looked me square in my eyeballs and said, you know what? That's great. That's great. Woo-hoo. All right, Juneteenth, June 19th, you said? She didn't even know what it was. And now all of a sudden they want to do one?
Is she serving chitlins? She's serving chitlins. Hey!
And
Hey, Martha, how about you pass some of that cranberry mac and cheese, girl?
Cranberry mac and cheese? I blame you for this. We should have never moved to Idaho. You the one that wanted real fresh potatoes, so you wanted to move to Idaho. I blame you for this.
Well, where else am I going to find a job that pays me this much money and we have such a low cost of living? Where else? Is that? Is she putting on shea butter? Hey, are you putting on shea butter?
Rashid, they are trying to step. They got a step team over there.
They're skiing. They're doing the AKAs.
They need to be quiet because the AKAs can hear their call from anywhere. They need to be quiet.
Oh God, why is the ground shaking? Why is it? Hey. Uh-oh.
AKA.
Uh-oh. Oh God, it's the AKA. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's about to be a situation.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
You know what we did and we sorry. We sorry. We know what we did and we sorry.
Okay.
We sorry.
Oh, they are strangling them with their pearls. Oh my God, that is
the white steppers are. I mean, I can't lie. The white steppers do look color coordinated in their plaid knits.
They do. Ooh, they getting their wig snatched.
Tag out, Rashid. Hey. Listen, we had our beefs, right?
We did.
How about you hop in this nice little limo I got here? Why don't you hop in the limo?
And hop in the limo and do what? I mean, I just don't hop in random limo and pull up beside me.
Take a ride in the limo. Come on.
I can get an Uber limo if I want to. What's the benefits? I mean, at least I'm earning points with Uber.
Uber limo doesn't have an unlimited bar inside.
I'm listening.
We got all of the drinks you like. Every drink that you could possibly like, we got in here.
You got Colt 45 in there? That's a classy ass beer. Oh, you got class. Oh, you classy. Okay.
We got it all. We got Colt 45. We got Wild Irish Rose. We got
Oh, you bougie.
We got the Mad Dog. You know, we got the Mad Dog on deck. And it wouldn't
you got the lime flavor Mad Dog. It's on.
Wouldn't be a party without a little Hennessy.
Okay. I'm Shawanda. Let me just go and get in here with you because this is
hop on this side. I'm Clinton, by the way. Nice to meet you. I'm Clinton.
I'm Shawanda. Okay, this is cute.
This is nice, right? This is nice. I usually don't pick up people on the street, but I just saw you outside of my tenant window and I was like, what a beauty that is. And I just had to stop by and say hello.
I am a beauty. Thank you.
Open up this door.
Hold on.
Clarence? Who is she? Who is she?
Who are you?
Oh, now you don't know me, Clarence?
My name is Clinton.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were another man who got me pregnant and drove off.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Clarence is my brother. You know Clarence?
Oh my God, is Clarence your twin? He looks just like you. Are y'all twins?
Pretty much. Only difference is he wears a Hawaiian shirt. I don't. Is that?
He said he was an oil baron. He said he hated poodles. He said he hated white people with poodles.
Yep, that's Clarence. He's got this real racist streak in him. I can't beat it out of him. But he was the brother that was coddled, you know, and we're mixed. So you sort of see where I'm going.
Well, you can be biased towards white people, but you can't be racist towards them.
Play in.
I'm
and
sorry,
what's your name, young lady?
Your bro, it's Clarence. Oh,
Clarence?
Oh, this is getting good.
Oh, damn! Come on.
I'm sorry.
Clarence, I had triplets. The triplets are yours.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm good. You haven't called me in 9 months. I've got three of your babies, triplets. Clarence Jr., Cleona, and Clorinda.
You know I was down in Texas, you know, in the fields, you know, I was working on that oil rig, you know what I'm saying? I had no time to call you.
Girl, that sound made up.
Yeah, that sounds real fucking fairy tale like. You mean to tell me you couldn't call me back? I texted you 17 times and said I'm pregnant. 3rd trimester, 15th ultrasound, high risk pregnancy, bed rest. Should I cook the placenta? I texted you multiple milestones in my pregnancy journey.
You see, I got those. I was gonna message you back, but you know, there was like a big oil spill, so I had to take care of that. You know. So I was on the phone with BP, you know, and I was messaging them back and forth, and it was messing up my rates, so I couldn't really call you back or anything. My phone bill was high that month.
That sounds really made up.
Listen, I don't mean to interject, and I apologize. I honestly do. I apologize on behalf of myself, and I apologize on behalf of my brother who gets us in these little tiffs every once in a while. But I just want to say that I actually have to return this limo in about 20 minutes. I was going to take this young lady around the block, just kind of show her the town, and then rent the limo again tonight so that I could have it tomorrow so I could do this again. So if you two can, like, we can either do this outside of the limo, like you can do that away from us, or we can all just sit in this limo, ride around the block a couple times, drink some Hennessy, and have it out. Whatever works for you. But I just want to let you know where we're at because I got to get back to Enterprise soon.
I mean, I would be down for a swirl around the block and swallowing some Hennessy.
I mean, we
going wherever the code 45 going, so I'm good. I'm with you.
All right, driver, once around the block, please. Drinks are over there. We also got some unmentionables in there as well, you know, so partake, do whatever you got to do. But you were saying he's a piece of shit. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, he left me in my hour of need. I popped out 3 babies. It was 39 hours of labor. Have any of you ever had to breastfeed 3 mouths? It's difficult. Everyone's hungry all at the same time. And let's just say my bounce back hasn't been as swift as I'd like.
I happen to have a whole chicken in my bag. I'm gonna go outside and set up a grill and get this chicken going, okay? Y'all continue this conversation though.
Hey, babe, you know, you still look good even if you ain't bounced back yet. You know that?
I knew I should have fucked your cuter twin when I had the chance.
Oh, here you go with that shit again. Now you want to bring up my twin again, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up your twin because he's right here in front of us, and he knows how to treat a lady. You never offered to take me around the block and let me swallow brown liquor.
Excuse me, does anybody have a can opener? I want to get these glory greens opened up and get them warmed up too.
You see that little compartment right over there?
Oh no, thank you, baby.
Okay.
She got 3 babies. She's ready.
Hey, you know you always gonna be my number one, right? You know that.
So there's others? There's others after number one, bitch? This is why the big dick ain't worth all the trouble. This is why me getting my back blown out wasn't worth the motherfucking aggravation. Fuck you. Fuck you, Clarence. Clarence, fuck you.
Hey, damn. Oh shit. Hey, babe. I'm sorry. You know they calling again from Texas, from the oil rigs. You know. I gotta take the phone.
Put it on speakerphone.
Hey,
Put it on speakerphone.
Clarence, I was waiting for you. The car is running. When you coming back? You said you was coming back here to talk to your aunt. You coming back to the car?
Who's she?
Hey, Clinton. Hey, Clinton.
What's up, girl? Hey, what's going on? Hey.
That's just that you know that's just my secretary. You know that she keep me up to date with everything.
Secretary.
Yeah.
What is she filing? What is she emailing?
I can email you some stuff. Clarence, handle your business and come back to the car so we can go to your parents' house.
No, I want to see the PDF.
Ladies,
that's classified. That's classified.
Ladies, I'm so sorry. Can I just have a moment alone with my brother, please?
Come on, girl. Don't be like that. Let's go let these boys talk.
I talk about some old bullshit. Big fuckers.
Hey, bro. You did me a real solid taking the heat for that one, man. Listen, Clinton, man, you are the MVP. You heard they was, oh, Clarence this, Clarence that. If that was me, I wouldn't have known what to say. I would have been freaked out, man. But that's why you're the MVP, Clinton. I really, really appreciate you doing that. And you know, I told you we just doing it. This is what twins do, right? This is what twins are supposed to do.
Hey, without you, man, we wouldn't have had it, man. That whole spin around the block, bro. Oh, shit.
Hey, man, I love you, man. But anyway, I really do gotta get this shit back to Enterprise. So
you was being serious about that.
Yeah. So how about you just stay in here and we'll leave them locked out and let's drive off and hit Enterprise.
All right, go bet.
All right, peace. Let's go.
PNC.
Say hooray. Say hooray.
Black art, black love, black joy.
Thank you for tuning in.
It's BIA. BIA.
Thank you for tuning in. Donate. Black lives, but no, I'm not saying that. I mean, they do matter. Black lives matter, but I don't want to be cliche. But I'm not a cliche. We matter. So donate. Donate tonight, tomorrow, every day after that. Just fucking donate and give to Black organizations and donate to individual Black people and support Black art and support queer Black people and trans Black people. Thank you. Good night.
Hey. Tashika, where'd you go?
Oh, I'm sorry. Child.
We did it.
There was some type of weird game. Woo, we did it.
We did it. That was really fun. I forgot we were hosting like back to back. It's a tight night, but we're doing it. We're getting it done. I got to switch backgrounds because that's what I'm doing this whole evening. So I'm doing a theme of Black TV shows and Black movies. So I like to put myself in different like Black movie scenes. So here we are. Boom. I'm over here now.
I like it.
And I'm like watching them. I'm like, oh, like, okay. Oh, wait, that's the wrong direction. Oh, okay. Nice.
You know what was the scene for me was when he was downstairs with no shirt on cooking her breakfast, because I think cooking for somebody is like one of the most intimate things you can do.
You think so?
Hell yeah. Because you know, people are always like, oh, I can cook. I've had so many people tell me that they know how to cook and then get in the kitchen and they be like, skeet, you can't.
My so, is I say I can cook, and then you know and then it's raining, and then I'll just order Bob Evans and hide the boxes.
See,
Gets them every time.
And sometimes it's not even that they may know how to, because everybody can turn and crack an egg or whatever, but they don't know how to season food properly, and that's where people really mess up. Like they think, oh yeah, I can cook. Everybody can cook, but do you know how to season your food? If you don't have a particular season, do you know how to substitute for that season that you don't have and turn it into something? I'm just telling you, those are people that know how to cook. So
that just comes with life experience, man. My grandfather, he was a chef for like 40 years, and he passed all of this stuff down to my mom, and she tried to pass all of her stuff down to me, but I was like, man, just give me some McDonald's. Can you see me? Oh, she froze.
I'm frozen. Now you're back. Now I'm back.
We did it. It's the rain. Anyway. But yeah, let's before we freeze again, can we get into the next set? Because I'm actually really excited about this.
Yeah, I am too. So I'm gonna go off while you introduce, because I'm in this one.
I think I am too, but okay. All right.
Oh, okay, well we'll stay on together then.
Yeah. This next set, we got a lot of really, really fun people coming in, funny people coming in. And I'm going to let Blue take it over because this is Blue's show. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody in the entire world, welcome on the Baltimore Tastemaker.
Hey, we got intro music.
I used to love you with my whole soul. I used to love you with my whole soul. You never loved me back. You never loved me back. Forked over my pot of gold. Forked over my pot of gold. You still just turned your back. You still just turned your back. Said you was just going out for smoke. Said you was just going out for smoke. Said that you'd be right back. Said that you'd be right back. Years later standing on my porch. Years later standing on my porch. Begging, wanting me to take you back. Begging, wanting me to what? What type of woman do you take me for?
All right, let's go ahead and turn the music off.
This love ain't your revolving door.
You got to go off because I have a process to this.
I'm out of it. I was like, is this music just for you?
I got blackout, and then I was pulling in people. I was going to introduce. All right, go ahead. You can stay with me. I don't care at this point. So what we're going to do now is we're going to introduce. Are you frozen again? Tashika don't care for none of this, y'all. I'm trying. Oh, Lord. So we are doing the song you just heard was by B Flash. She's out of Baltimore. She's an amazing producer. We are doing the show Tastemakers. And today we have an amazing guest. Tarek Davis, could you come on, please? Yes. All right. Tashika does not care for you. That's not my doing. I'm just here. Wait, no, come back.
Oh.
So I'm going to hand you over to Stephanie. Stephanie's going to intro you. You know what's going to happen next. You're ready for what's going to happen next, right?
Sure.
That's what I like to hear. All right. Get ready. Buckle in.
All right. So I have the pleasure of introducing our very special guest today. Tarek Davis is an actor, writer, improviser, and general explosion of Black excellence. He's performed with Baby Wants Candy, The Baldwins, and Comedy People's Time, recently made his Broadway debut with Freestyle Love Supreme, and they're coming back, so get your tickets. They're going back to Broadway. I'm not excited or anything. And he can be seen on television on The Amber Ruffin Show, just Black excellence, Black comedy all over the place. I'm obviously clearly pretty hype about this. So, Tarek, we are going to ask you some questions and then do some scenes inspired by what you've said. And we'd love for you to jump in if you feel called to do that at any time. I talked about some of the things that you are known for being very talented at, but I happen to be a fan of something that's not mentioned in your bio, which is your comic strip, Apple City. So I would love for you to tell us a little bit about the inspiration and process of creating and writing a comic strip, and also how do you find the time and energy to be so good at so many things?
Oh, that's very kind and sweet. I steal. No, the comic strip that came about, that was like, it was pure meditation. We all survived and are surviving a lot. This past year was a lot. And, you know, I like to do things and focusing on something that kept me still, and I had to breathe through it and use my imagination and literally jump in a different world. That was kind of it. And I was like, what better world would there be to jump in than one that, like, what if we in the Black diaspora, we had our own country? You know, I know there's Wakanda, which is great, but I'm an East Coast person. So like, what if there was one closer to the East Coast? Like, you know, and that was kind of the impetus for it.
I love it. All right, I'm going to pass this.
The whole, not just a borough.
I'm going to pass this to Alicia, who I believe has something to ask next.
I'm so starstruck. I love watching you on TV. So it's so fun to see you on TV. And then on Zoom, in my very own Zoom.
I'm starstruck.
So will you tell us a little bit about your beginnings? I'm always interested in how did you get involved in comedy? What's this journey been like for you?
Oh, so I got involved accidentally. I was playing football in high school and I got hurt and I couldn't play anymore.
Oh no.
And I didn't want to play. Secretly, I knew I didn't want to play anymore. But I had no real aim as to what I should be doing with my time. And
what position did you play on the sports field?
I was a running back.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I found my choir teacher, Miss Wellman, was also head of the repertory theater in high school, and they were rehearsing Guys and Dolls. And, you know, I had like a sprained ankle and she couldn't tell because I wasn't wearing anything. And she was like, you know, when I should have been at practice, I was like poking my head in and she was like, you come in here and be one of the dancers. We don't have enough guys.
There's never enough guys in Guys and Dolls, right?
Never enough guys in Guys and Dolls. It was it was a little lopsided. So I started doing that, and like, you know, one thing led to another. Then I ended up in the show. Then and I was like super shy and quiet, but I did something and made the audience laugh. And I was like, and yeah, then it kind of took over from there.
Amazing. Did you make that sound?
Yes.
Yes.
That was exactly what I did.
Perfect.
I stubbed my toe and made a Tim Allen sound, and someone was like, he's trying to do Tim Allen. Little did I know how terrible Tim Allen would be.
Yes. And were you wearing a 3-piece suit, right? Because you were in Guys and Dolls. You had a 3-piece suit on and tap shoes.
We had like, you know, it was like hand-me-downs from parents, and so, you know, oversized 3-piece suits or but yeah, that was that was such a fun time. And yeah, I got the bug. Then I did like colored museum that year, and then I became head of the repertory theater, and we did How to Succeed. And then I was just like, oh, I literally like, it's cliche, but I like found the thing that I, you know, found my voice on stage.
That's incredible. It's really amazing. I'm going to throw it to Michelle. Sorry. Everybody is reveling how much I know about sports. Sports balls. Michelle's turn.
On the field thingy. Hi again.
Hey, Michelle.
Okay. So my question is, what has been some of the scariest things that you've had to overcome, either in the industry or in life? And how did you overcome them?
Oh, wow.
I mean, your business.
Yeah, my business. That's a deep question. I mean, the scariest thing to overcome in this business is the feeling that it's not for you. Or you're not for it, vice versa. That like, you know, that idea that like, you know, oh, I don't know, you know, there may just be better people than me in this game. Or this game is too white and I don't know if I want to sacrifice my life fighting to get in this and proving to whom.
Yeah.
And the way I got over that, luckily, I've had an amazing amount of support in my family, from friends, from loved ones. Amber Ruffin being one of them. Like, that's my sister, and we've kind of held each other for like about over 15 going to 16 years now.
Dope.
She'll go through a door, invite me in. There are moments when like, hey, Amber, you want to come on Broadway? And she made her Broadway debut because I like was able to bring her in. And then like, and other people have done that.
Right.
So that's how we do it. I guess on Juneteenth, like.
I love it. I love it.
We got to let each other through the doors.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing.
No problem.
And I will pass it to Brandon.
What's up, Tarek?
What up,
I have a question for you. It's a little bit different outside of the bio. I want you to think about how you learned to drive. So wait, first of all, do you drive? Because I know you said you're East Coast.
I don't. I can, but I don't.
Okay.
So yeah.
So did somebody teach you, or did you just one day decide to sit back there and was like, I could do this?
My dad was the primary instructor. You know, this is how we do it. You know? But I would say the best teacher for me is I don't drink, and you know, I'm in the comedy field, so a lot of my friends do. And when in college and growing up, you know, I'm the person driving their drunk asses home.
So you got a lot of experience with a lot of distractions.
A lot of distractions. Yeah, a lot of like, nah, hold that throw up until we get to your destination. This is your car. This is your car driving, by the way.
Tell me about one of those first experiences when you were like, I don't quite feel confident, but I know I'm the best person among all these people to make this move.
Well, it was in college. A buddy of mine, my roommate, who I started comedy with, is a famous comedian in his own right. I don't know if you know Chris Gethard.
But I got you.
We started comedy together at Rutgers University, and I love the dude. He's written about this, but you know, he would partake in the social lubricants, as they say, and really drunk. And we went to, if you know Rutgers, if you don't know Rutgers, I'll try to be brief. I wanted to get a MFA, but my parents were like, no. So you have to get an actual degree. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to do theater as much as I can outside of the MFA program. But Rutgers has a great MFA. And what I did not know at the time, we had a very popular comedy group. We would sell out shows. Like we sold out more shows than the theater school. And so there was a little bit of a rivalry, but they invited us to one of their parties one time. And what I didn't really know was how weird coke-driven actors are. Bags of cocaine. And I wish I was lying or exaggerating.
You say bags? You said bags of cocaine.
Bags of cocaine. And so like this is late 90s. So it's like, think Dawson Creek people, like Music, like
on a bridge at the water.
Bag of cocaine. I don't. I've lived around white people my whole life. I do not trust them, especially when cocaine is involved.
You have a whole bag.
Doing everything I can.
This is not for fun.
It's not for fun. And my poor little white friend Chris Gethard is just having a ball and getting drunk. He is not doing the cocaine, at least not in front of me. But he is off his little rocker, and I gotta bring his ass home because I don't trust any of these white people. It's gonna get dark, real fast.
Yep.
And we are not close. We're like Rutgers is in New Brunswick, and then you have Princeton, which is close. So we were in between, so we weren't close to like walk home. So I had to like, and actors are also, you know, when they're coked up thing. And I did not want to partake in any of those coked up games.
Okay.
And they kept trying to get me in little ass Chris Gethard in them coked up games, so I had to throw him in the car and hightail it out of there and hope that I didn't get pulled over and shot by the police.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's take a turn.
I had to live. You understand?
I absolutely understand. It didn't matter that you weren't as prepared to drive. You got to get
out there. It was, you know, it was a different kind of get out. It was, you know, and I know Jordan. Maybe that inspired his movie. Maybe I told him that story, and like he was like, "Oh, let me just remove the cocaine." But you got it.
Yeah, that won't sell. It won't sell the same. It won't.
White girls on cocaine are weird.
And on that note, Blue, you got the last question from my brother.
I could keep talking about this. I have to talk to my therapist about this. I realize. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good, brother.
I want to appreciate how Brandon did that. On that note, here's Blue. White girls on cocaine. I went to HBCU. I didn't know Black people did cocaine till I heard about the 70s. So I don't know about that. Okay, so I have a question. So when we do this show on stage, it used to be we'd have a segment where we'd ask our guests to give us 3 songs from different parts of their life that evoked memory. We don't have time to do 3. But what's a song, who's it by, and what emotion does, like if you can think of a song, if you had to do the soundtrack to a biopic of your life, what's the song that is opening it?
Opening it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where you start in your biopic, so it could be any part of your life. That's how you write it.
I had a song, but then you said opening, and I'm like,
all right, well, go back to what you had. I'm not gonna make this hard on you.
No, well, I mean, I was gonna say Serpentine 5 or Earth, Wind, and Fire.
They did cocaine.
In my back, they totally did cocaine. Hey guys, we have to dress up like the elements. Yeah. What about water? Fuck water. Sorry, but that just reminds me of my parents, and that it's like an optimism. But the song I was originally going to say was Gnarls Barkley, "Crazy."
Crazy, yes. Karaoke song.
That reminds me specifically. That was when Amber and we were in Amsterdam, and that song came out. And Amber and we joke about it often. We talk about Boom a lot because it was a lot. And we went through a lot.
What's Boom? I don't know. I don't know it.
Boom Chicago is a professional improv comedy theater in Amsterdam that specifically at the time it hires Americans. Jordan Peele, Seth Meyers, Ike Barinholtz, Amber Ruffin, Brendan Hunt, the creator of I'm so sorry. It's a really popular show right now about soccer with
Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso. So yeah, Jason Sudeikis and Brendan Hunt. They're Boom alumni too. So it's this weird. It's like Navy SEAL training for improvisers.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the few places in the world where you can get paid to do Colton Dunn. is the reason I'm
When
there.
you said it was the Navy SEAL of comedy, what did they have you doing exactly?
He had to do everything. So shows 7 nights a week plus corporate shows. You're writing sketches, you're doing improv, you're freestyle rapping, you're doing musical improv, and you're doing it with some of the best and funniest people in the world. And so, when I got there, like Jordan Peele was there, and like Nicole Parker, who's a Broadway singer and one of the actresses who played the witch in Wicked. Like, they were doing musical improv, and I saw it and I was like, what the fuck is that? It was insane. Our task by our director and producer was literally to set the stage on fire. You can't walk off unless everyone in that audience is burning, right? So it was a very hard job to do, as fun as it was. It was not an easy job to do. And the song Crazy, for me, invokes the emotion of, I don't know, metamorphosis, coming out of my shell of like, oh, it was like when I realized, oh, I can set the stage on fire.
Yeah.
I have the fire. That was like a turning point for us. Like me and Amber, another comedian, Ryan Archibald, we were a specific class of like 2003. And so, their senior classes and I don't know if these guys are as good as we are. And then like that when that song came out, that was like our year. We were like, nah, we got this. This is our time.
You came into your own, yeah. So let me ask you that, and I'm thinking when you say it, because improv, well, just even think about improv, not even the writing aspect, you get burnout after a while. Like you just start to burn out because it's a lot and you're using muscles, like you get fatigued. But so Crazy is my favorite. Like for those who know me, it's my favorite karaoke song.
Oh,
have you ever done it at karaoke?
I did it with a band. I used to sing it with a band.
Oh, you should have never said that to us. Okay, we're gonna pimp that.
Oh,
So I appreciate.
Okay.
I appreciate that so much. You have been a wonderful interviewer. And now I'm gonna hand it over to the amazing players. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Delightful questions.
I didn't mean to leave you like that.
All right, Planeteers, get in here. Earth.
Wind.
Fire.
Fire.
Water.
Water, fuck you. You know, I told you not to show up this week, okay? And Heart, I don't want to hear any bullshit about bringing it together. Water, just go.
Most of the world is water. Y'all are just jealous because there's so much of me.
No, nobody is jealous, okay? You have an attitude. We're supposed to be equals here, and I just feel like we could do this without you.
Well, you know what? Good luck.
No, we all should get along. This is not how we should be treating each other. We need water.
No, stop that. She always brings up that she's 75% of everything.
Thank you.
We can take care of this.
Well, she is. I don't want to be that guy, but like she is.
Okay. I just feel like as Earth, I don't get enough credit. Without me, none of you would have anything to do. I am the planet.
Can I just say something as right?
People of Earth.
Left heart. I don't know.
It is I,
Captain.
the Dark One. I will beat the Planeteers in their weight.
Okay.
Where's my girl Water at?
It was a whole thing. You missed it.
I'm all the way back here.
Listen,
they said they don't need me.
We can do this without her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like this
Sure. All right. Well, I'll get back to what I'll be the. Oh, hold on. Oh. Sure. Right now. Okay. Let's postpone this. We'll fight another time. Huh? Fight you guys another time. Planeteers.
Thanks.
But seriously, get Water back.
All right, improvisers, get naked. Right.
This water is cold.
Listen, I am trying to get you all ready for the world of improv. You can't do that with any layers on, all right?
Okay.
Can I keep on my socks?
Do you have to see everything?
No, I need to see everything, okay? We got to get connected. Thank you.
I'm gonna have a Ray Brown on for this.
All right, look, I don't mean to complain. I'm really grateful for the opportunity, but do we have to get up 4 o'clock in the morning? Because I'm never funny before 7. Like my funny don't turn on before.
You're a real one for pointing that out.
Thank you.
And I'm tired of rubbing your feet. I just don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you don't want to be on the stage. You don't want to yes and. That's what yes and is all about.
Oh no.
Right.
I was afraid you'd say that.
And I just want to stop for a minute. Michelle, did you say you don't have a good bra on?
Take that sucker off.
Take it off.
And
okay, the fact is that I'm the only one here with my brassiere showing, and I'm going to put my shirt back on.
That's a wise decision. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
See.
I thought you all were good.
Woo! Woo!
Whoa.
I've got the bag of veggies. We're turning up tonight.
I was like, am I gonna have scurvy? Not today, baby.
Not today. Nutrients.
Give me that gourd. Gourd me, bro.
It's you. It's you.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Fuck the seats. Go ahead.
Fuck the seats. So how's the divorce coming, man? I'm sorry. No, gourd me. Gourd me.
Really, John?
I'm sorry.
Really, John? Over the gourd?
You're
going to do that with squash in your hand? You're going to bring up Tina when you know she roasted vegetables every fucking Sunday.
I feel like you've been doing this whole veggies and Coke thing, and like I care about you, bro.
I'm just trying to hold the good parts. It's not a good time for yellow squash.
You got girls coming in here with random gourds. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
I was trying to rebrand. I was trying to redirect, make it a positive, you know? They say take it and make it yours. And you want to bring up fucking Tina.
My bad. Hi, Linda. Hi.
This is a bad time?
Yeah, yes, this man is sad. We're grieving together.
Just put the squash away. Just put the squash away.
Hey, I'm out. You used to be cool, man. Used to be cool.
You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. Just throw this. Look what you did. Now people are leaving the party.
Hey, I just did Coke with Tina. And she was talking about you made me miss you. And I stopped by. Hey, what's up?
Oh, wait, Tina's at the party right now? She's here?
Yeah. Tina's doing cocaine. I mean, literally.
Tina. You didn't say you were gonna come to the party, Tina.
I don't think I have to tell you anything anymore, do I?
Damn.
Scene. So I've been looking at the script and I really think we could make some revisions. Black Batman, the one with the blue mask and the yellow background, his mouth is out. So I think maybe some of the rumors they've been saying about Batman might not be so true for this one.
Yeah.
What rumors?
Yeah.
Yeah. You haven't seen the memes? What's been said online?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you mean by memes?
You're saying there's already memes about our version of Batman. That's awesome. Is that what you're saying?
It's a thing on the internet about Batman not being willing to do certain things.
Use a gun. He was not willing to use a gun.
No.
We've already hit it. Can you imagine? We just put the script out there and people are already chomping at the bit to see it. Everyone in this room, give yourself a pat on the back.
Yeah, we're crushing it.
We're a success.
And I'm telling you, when the audience sees the way that Batman takes down Catwoman, it's gonna be whoo. They're not gonna see it coming.
Yeah.
Cut to the audience. Cut to the audience. Cut to the audience. Cut to the audience. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's not his food. What were they thinking in that executive meeting?
Cut back to the meeting. Cut back to the meeting.
All right. Forget about Batman. New idea. Blue, I loved your script about
the question. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I saw a screening of the Batman film that we wrote.
Yeah, you took some liberties.
Yeah.
I
told my mama to go see it, and I gotta say, she didn't talk to me for 3 weeks.
You know, we wanted to do a more modern presentation, you know, equality in relationships.
I was in a screening as well. I don't know about anyone else, but I was in a screening where the majority of the audience was chanting, "Heroes don't do that."
Oh, they all agreed on that chant.
They all agreed on that chant. Heroes don't do that. Heroes don't do that. And I joined in.
Derek.
We got a question.
So I think we're all referring to the same confusing scene, yes?
Yeah. I think there's no doubt about it. We're all referring to a scene that I don't think we believed was.
I don't remember writing that scene. I'm curious when. So, the Joker, Catwoman, and Penguin holding the city hostage.
Mm-hmm.
Batman has apprehended the Joker.
Yep.
The Penguin is on the run, and he's in pursuit of Catwoman. And then they stop everything. And I brought my son, who's 10 years old, and as a father,
right,
I like to think that I have all the answers for my son. And my answers weren't. It wasn't a moment of confusion for the moment of passion between the two characters.
Right. That's
not where my confusion happened. It's just, if you're a criminal and I'm in pursuit of you, why would, in heaven's name, would I stop everything? And then you know,
cut to the confusing scene. Cut to the confusing scene.
Everything.
It's like what?
You know what? You know what I'm thinking though? You know what I'm thinking?
Can you see with them, girl? Can you see with them glasses and this dark theater? Can you see okay?
No, but what I'm telling you is, you know what I'm thinking right now we should do, Batman? I want to take my prickly thing and put it inside of you and make mad, passionate animal sex with you in front of this hostage.
Oh my God, I would love that. Let's do it.
But you know it's got spikes on it and it's gonna rip the inside of it.
Let's go. I was looking for something to mix it up, so I really like it. I like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something? I'm just gonna take this out your mouth for a second. What'd you say?
Go.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
Come back to the executive meeting.
And then the other confusing thing, so the hostage tied up and then removes the gag, has the agency, has the power.
You know, I really wanted to highlight women having agency in this film. Yeah, Thomas.
And how did we arrive at the conclusion? I'm using we because my name's on it. How did we arrive at the conclusion to use Serpentine Fire as the music in the background?
Okay, you know,
why is that okay?
Thomas, I know that you're upset because I poo-pooed your idea, but really, the idea of a guy who gets into theater because he gets injured on the football field, I'm just saying, cliche, okay? It doesn't happen.
The Serpentine Fire was me.
That was you? Okay, I'm not mad about it.
All right, that was me. I'll explain. So, back in 1983, My parents had a cookout. Oh, I heard a scene.
Hey, Mark, catch the football. Oh, go, oh, go. Oh, yes. Y'all ever feel like there's more to life than just this?
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt your game of catch, but I'm a scientist and a physicist to be exact, and I don't know if you've realized the monumentous thing that happened. You, young lady, you threw a football, and while it was in the air, it multiplied, and 3 other people caught it.
Yeah, we did.
So what we have here is an exciting moment. Reality is now 3 realities. You have a choice. Of your 3 friends, one of them is your real friend and 2 are imposters from other realities. I leave you to figure out this problem on your own.
I believe you can figure out this problem on your own.
Oh my God.
I believe you can figure out this problem on your own.
You can figure out this problem on your own.
I believe you can figure out this problem on your own.
Adios.
Figure out this problem. I've ripped the time whole continuum.
Yes.
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to somebody about my life, but here we are.
Someone said scene, but was it an imposter or was it real Eddie?
And scene.
Hey.
What
We can't. What you say?
It's time. We got to call the show.
Oh.
It's the Florida internet.
Y'all have so much fun.
We have 3 times as many minutes.
Do you know how to tell if someone is an imposter from another reality? Their sound will disappear.
That was so fun.
That was so much. Because your sound is going out. Tarek, that was so much fun. We were so glad to have you, and thank you for playing in with us. Like that is
absolutely.
Amazing. I just happened to watch the last song that you and Amber did. It was about living wages. That was so much fun. It was kind of stuff that we like to see, and we wish you much success. We hope that the Amber Ruffin Show does get an Emmy nomination.
Yes.
Can you tell us where we can find you or what you're doing next, or if you have anything coming up besides the show?
You can find me on Instagram and Twitter, Tarek R. Davis. Yeah, I'm doing the Amber Ruffin Show, and as we mentioned before, Freestyle Love Supreme is coming back this fall. I'll be in the main cast, so you can see me exhausted, but very excited every night at the Booth Theater. Watch this space. There are more things cooking.
Yeah. Thank you for holding open those doors.
Thank you.
Do my best. I know y'all will do the same. I look forward to seeing y'all on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you. And thank you to our wonderful improvisers. Thank you so much. You guys were phenomenal.
Have a great evening, everyone.
Yes.
And so much space. And when you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of time.
Just enough not to get copyright.
Okay. We know when to cut it off. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was really, really fun. It was a good interview too. Like good interview, good scenes. It was just a good time, and we got to play with all our friends once again.
Absolutely. You know what we haven't done all night? Except for one, we need to talk about the organizations that we're donating money to. We did the Color of Change. You want to talk about one of them?
Yeah, absolutely, I will. So we talked about Color of Change. We gotta talk about the Black Improv Alliance, right? Because Black Improv Alliance, not only have they been just incredible incredibly helpful in creating spaces for Black improvisers in the real world. They've also done so for this show. Like a lot of the performers that are in this show have been are a part of the Black Improv Alliance, and also Stephanie Ray, who stepped in for us. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Oh, is that Cousin Skeeter? Also, Stephanie, who stepped in. Thank you so much, Stephanie, for being our other co-host. We love you so much. You're amazing. I'll just read off of this little blurb that I have here. The Black Improv Alliance makes spaces for people of African descent to build worlds, create characters, and tell original stories, authentically and unapologetically. Through unscripted comedy, drama, and music, they are dismantling white supremacy, one scene at a time. So give it up for the Black Improv Alliance.
Yay, BIA, BIA.
And then do you want to do the one after that, or you want me to do it?
You can do it.
Okay. We also want to thank our organization that we're donating to, Baltimore Safe Haven. Baltimore Safe Haven provides opportunities for a higher quality of life for transgender people in Baltimore City living in survival mode. So a very, very important cause. I do want to say, if you haven't noticed already, we finally got the donation link set up correctly. So you'll be seeing it come up and down in the chat every once in a while. And also underneath your screen where we're performing, you'll see there's a link for the GoFundMe. We are currently at $1,196. So we've got a good amount of donations coming in already. And I just know that as the night goes on, we're going to get even more. So I'm super excited about that.
Yay, that's exciting. So exciting. Captain, you know what? We were just talking about the Planeteers. I don't know if it was in a cakewalk practice. But I think the missing Planeteer that they don't talk about is Smoke. Because you got to have somebody that's going to be with the shits, you know? Yeah. I know that Smoke, you know, you think about, oh, don't do anything for their atmosphere, whatever, but you got to have somebody that's with the shits and ready to fight.
What, so each Planeteer is like a different ethnicity, right? Yeah, what ethnicity is Smoke?
Ethnicity. Oh, I'm not even going to do it on this show.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably not the way to go.
Not the way to go. We're just going to say Smoke.
Yeah. Let's just keep on trucking on.
We want donations. We want them all to come in.
Yeah, we're going to end up on somebody news page.
Right.
You'll never believe
this. Right.
Yeah, so we have another team coming up right after this. The show keeps on rolling. This is an amazingly wonderful team, just like the last one. And Tashika, we haven't done this yet, but it makes my heart smile when we do it. So can we please say this team's name together? Do you know what team is next?
I do know what team is next, because you know what? I have my handy dandy list that Stephanie Ray encouraged me to write down.
There you go. So let's say it on the count of three, okay? Without further ado, let's bring on 1, 2, 3. Branded Silk.
Black Improv, ready with the ha-ha-has. Black Improv, better be on your job, you better be. Black Improv, ready with the ha-ha-has. Black Improv, hit it with a new suggestion. Black Improv, yeah, we flexing. Like what? Black Improv, ready be on your job, you better be. Black Improv, ready with the ha-ha-has.
Yeah. That's a fucking bop. That's the hottest jam of the summer. I'm gonna be playing that while I am biking around the city because it gets me hyped.
Nice.
I'm Aaron. This is my good friend Elliot. Tonight we are gonna do some prov for you all. Jeff and Oni cannot be here, so fuck them. You can tell them I said that, but Elliot's better than both of them anyway, so we still gonna have fun, you know. Drama, baby. The suggestion we got from the YouTube was music festival. You got any words for the audience yet, or you wanna rip it? You wanna get going?
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this shit. Music festival. Shit.
All right.
Let's go. Yo.
Yeah.
I didn't know, man. I didn't know you was gonna be here, bro, man. Who told you about this?
Well, I still consider myself a part of the band, so why wouldn't I be here? This is a moment. Why wouldn't I be here?
Man, look, yo. You know, ever since the last show we did, we wasn't expecting for you to show up, even though we told you about the show.
Listen, Baby Oil is coming back. And I know you all keep telling me that I can't sing and apply baby oil at the same time, but as soon as I figure it out, it's gonna be a hit. We'll be bigger than D'Angelo. Just trust me here. I slipped and I messed up the PA. That was me. That was my bad. But I won't slip this time. I promise. I've been practicing and I'm ready.
But listen, you know, every time you bring baby oil, the audience start coming with their babies, man. They can't hear us play music.
I don't know why people think it's okay. That is, I don't understand why people don't get that it's a sexy time thing and not a I will take care of their babies thing. I just don't know. Maybe it's the way I present the baby oil. Maybe I should come out pre-oiled. I don't know, but I have a good feeling this time. The baby oil, there's no baby on the bottle. It's clearly adult baby oil, even though it's just the letters baby oil. No one's gonna come up to me and expect me to like take care of their baby. We're an R&B band. Yeah. We don't take care of babies, we make babies. Okay?
That's the problem. The moment you start using baby oil, everybody starts thinking, listen, let's make a baby. You know what I'm saying? So instead of people watching us on stage, they fucking in the audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, come on, man. Like, and then you know what happens after that, right? They start fucking, and then what happens after that? You bust a nut. They go to sleep. Our show is over with, bro.
T-Bone, if you don't want me to be a part of the show, just look me in the eyes and tell me you don't want me to be a part of the show. You're my brother. I love you. I can take it.
No, it's not that. I just want you to switch up on your oils, man. Like maybe use Weston or something like that. Like some type of cooking oil.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, come on, man. Like you imagine if people feel like, yo, you use Western oil and they bring the fried chicken. Well, not the fried chicken with the flour, and you got the Western oil. That's a perfect recipe.
Cut to the Wesson Company.
Excuse me, sir. We realized that you've been doing shows with baby oil and you started using Western oil. We would like to have you as our ambassador to promote our oils because we noticed that when you switch over to Western oil, our sales have went up.
I mean, this is a dream. Are you want me to be the brand ambassador of Wesson?
Listen, sir, we can't deny it. Look at this chart. Our sales went up 0.10%. Like nobody wasn't buying Wesson oil. We was charging them $10 for a gallon. And when you started switching from baby oil to our product, people started frying more chicken.
Well, Damian Tiberius, am 100% down. I would love to be your brand ambassador. That's crazy.
Hey, listen, the only thing you gotta do is whenever you playing with your band, you gotta just pour out oil all over your body. That's all. That's all. And then you just gotta have like a big pot. Just get in it. That's it. I'm telling you, man, this is you.
Wait. You want me to get into a pot every time I perform? You want me to? Are you asking me?
Just like chicken.
Okay. This isn't about the music. This is about the chicken. Okay. I'm not frying myself for nobody. Okay. I'm not getting deep fried.
You still would be an ambassador. I mean, I don't see what the problem is. Why would you want to experience what the chickens are feeling? All we gotta do is just throw some fries.
Man, I don't want to experience what the chickens are feeling because they're dead. I don't want to be dead and fried. I want to be a sexy living R&B star covered in Wesson oil. If you'll let me.
What if I told you after you got fried, nobody was going to eat you? How would you feel then?
A little better, but I'd still be fried. I'd still be heavily burnt.
But look what you said. A little better. We got to go off of that.
Cut to the hospital.
Excuse me, nurse. Vital signs, blood pressure is 110/60. Pulse is 50. 18. We need to send this patient up to the burn unit. Yeah, apparently he had fried like some chicken. These are serious third-degree burns. Sir, can you hear me? Sir,
My ears are filled with flour right now. They're burnt flour. I'm crusted. You'll have to get some of the Parmesan crust out of my ear.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Yeah.
Oh, this seems like this is a piece of salt. I normally don't do this, but it smells like chicken.
Ooh.
These kids are you? Don't eat parts of me and go.
I'm sorry, sir. Wait, hold on, sir. Could you give me a second? I didn't have lunch. You know, I work 12-hour shifts, and sometimes we don't get lunch. Oh,
I appreciate your hard work, but don't be taking pieces of my burnt body. Don't be taking. Okay, that is. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding now. So thank you for that. Look,
this is the best chicken I have to taste.
I'm not a chicken. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man who was burnt alive and fried by a roving street gang.
What man covered himself in flour? Flour.
All right. I'll tell you what. All right. I've made some mistakes in my life. All right. No one's gonna deny that. But I didn't deserve to be hunted down, breaded, fried, and then left on the street. I was a part of Chicky Chicky Gang Gang for a week. And I said I couldn't do it no more because I don't eat chicken like that. And this is what they did to me. They fried me, man. They fried me.
Sir, do you remember who fried you?
I didn't see their face. I didn't see their face. All I saw was breadcrumbs. Just breadcrumbs and oil flying at me. Just coming out of nowhere. And then I was pushed into a deep vat that felt like a hot ocean. And then I woke up here.
So don't move. Hold on 1 second.
What? Don't. Oh man, are you serious? Are you serious right now? You gonna? I need a. Can I get a nurse? Can I get a doctor or a nurse that isn't gonna try and eat me right now?
You ever think about the chicken? Did you ever think about the chicken? All the chickens that sacrificed their life, and now you got a problem with me just taking pieces of the skin off? The skin is my favorite part. I'm not eating the flesh. I'm just eating the skin.
It's my skin. It's my skin.
Cut to the funeral. So today, we like to sacrifice on behalf of Mr. Fry. He loved, oh man, I tell you, he loved that baby. He loved that white flour. Just some egg and some buttermilk. Cook that baby up, dip it in it. And he didn't even know that he was living a life of a chicken. A chicken. What would you be?
Hey. I know you were the doctor and everything, but we're trying to honor my father right now, and you're talking about how delicious he was. And I mean, we know you did your best to save his life, but some of us here don't appreciate how you ate parts of him. Some of us are still a little. I know, Aunt Sharice, calm down. I know. Some of us are still a little mad that.
I don't do this normally for my patients. I normally don't call them all the way, but I ain't never tasted no chicken like this before.
He was not a chicken. He was a man. He was my father. He was my father. Okay.
Well, I mean, I didn't know that if you put flour and throw your father in some Western oil, it's like chicken. I'm sorry, sir. But if you don't mind, I don't want to bury your father. You mind if I take him with you? You mind if I take him with me?
So that's why you brought the Tupperware to this funeral. I thought you were going to be one of the people who take something from the craft services or like from the wake, but no, you want to take pieces of my dead dad. That's what you want to take pieces of my dad right now at his funeral?
I hate wasting food. I
You
hate
gotta
wasting
go.
time. If you don't,
Nope. I'm not having you take pieces of my dad at his funeral. Okay, so you gotta get. And that is our set.
Nice.
Black boy.
CIA.
I don't know how we
Improv with black girls, black boys.
Say hooray. Say hooray.
Black Joy Friday, make noise.
It's PIA.
Whoa, guys, that was fantastic. That was Brandon's Silk. And when he pulled that cake out of his ear and said he was going to eat it, I was like, whoa.
You know what's crazy? I went to put my chicken wings in the microwave, and I was like, I guarantee you, the moment you move from this seat, it's gonna be time to come back on. And sure enough, I come down here. Here we are, man. But it was a really good set. That's why I stuck around so long, because I wanted to see the whole thing. So thank you so much, Brandon Silk, for joining us. We always appreciate you being here. It's time to switch up. This one's a little personal. This is from
Pop, you gonna host the show with us? You gonna stay on with us? What you gonna do? You gonna
Oh yeah, what's up?
You gonna hang out with us on your bed?
You gotta get off.
Here we go.
I mean, because we could do bed improv. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Speaking of bad improv, so check it out. Here we go. Boom.
Oh, why you had to take us down?
Listen, man, I love DMX, man, and Never Die Alone, one of my favorite movies of all time. Such a good movie. So I had to represent. And Reagan Gomez, also an amazing actor that nobody really talks about.
Nobody really talks about her, and she is amazing.
Be on top of it. Tashika, before we hop into this next group, do you want to do the next organization that we are working with?
Don't, but I will tell you that we have reached over the $1,200 mark on our donations.
Hey.
And so no, I don't. My throat is dry. I'm getting ready to perform again. I need to lube up. So you do it.
Okay. All right. I'll take all of those directions because I like a woman who tells me what to do. So here we go. Our next organization is also a co-host of this very Black Impact fundraiser that we're doing today. This is the Our Dream Foundation, founded in part by one of our fellow improvisers, Hank, who is not here with us tonight, but we love him all the same. So Our Dream Foundation strives to encourage and support entrepreneurship amongst youth in undeserved communities. Through their programming, students gain access to information, resources, mentorship, and all of those great things that help develop their business acumen, communication skills, and fuels their entrepreneurial spirit. So shout out to the Our Dream Foundation. It's a wonderful organization. This is our second year in a row working with them. And wait, what'd I say? You're confusing me, Blue. Don't say things like that.
You said undeserved.
That's what it says. Amongst youth in undeserved communities.
It's undeserved.
I'm gonna guess that's underserved.
Undeserved communities. That's so funny. Horrible reading skills. Did I tell you guys that I need glasses, and that's just part of who I am. But anyway, now that we got that out of the way, thank you for calling me out on live.
Like
right, you could have just kept it in the chat, but okay, I get you.
You spoke it out loud. I put it in the chat.
And he could have corrected it when you put it in the chat. But go on, Devin.
There we go. All right, listen, I'm getting in the hot seat. I just want to see Her Majesty perform. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages and people all around the world, give it up for Her Majesty.
BIA. BIA.
Improv with black girls, black boys.
Say hooray. Say hooray.
Black Joy Friday, make noise.
BIA.
All right. In the spirit of women speaking their minds and letting men know when they need to fix things, we have some opinionated ladies tonight that are going to be sharing and breaking down some lyrics of songs performed by Black women. We are Her Majesty, brought together and conceived by Tashika Campbell. So Tashika, props to you, ma'am. And our first song of this evening is going to be Hold On by In Vogue. So I'm going to share my screen. And I would love to have someone read these lyrics so that we can talk about them.
Yes.
I'll read. Okay, someone else read the parentheses because that gets
I'll
confusing.
the parentheses.
Okay. When I had you.
Had you.
Yes.
I treated you bad. Oh, once, my dear. But since, oh shit, I'm going back to reading. Since you went away, don't you know I
hang around,
sit around with my head hanging down. I don't sing. And I wonder who's loving you?
You, who?
Oh, you want me to read more?
Yeah, keep going. Let's get to the chorus.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, my first mistake was I wanted too much time. I had to have it morning, noon, and night. I would have known then the things that I know now. I might not have lost the time I complain about. I didn't know that's what that said. Don't waste your time fighting blind, minded thoughts of despair. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on. Y'all could have came in on this. To your love.
Hold on
to your love.
Hey.
Oh, hold on. Hey. I didn't mean to take your question there. I'm sorry.
No, I yelled out hey at some point.
Yeah, no, you did great. It was me. I just got eager.
So what did we think about those lyrics, ladies? Love them, hate them?
Well, some of them were new because I've been singing other words.
Me too.
But besides that, it was great.
That is a common problem with songs. The most famous one, I don't know if the most famous, but the song I Wonder Why He's My Greatest Dancer was the greatest dancer. I've been saying I wonder why. The true lyric is what a wow. He's my greatest dancer.
I like your version better, if I'm being honest.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
I wonder why he's my greatest dancer. It's what a wow.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the lyrics that we make up are way better than the original songwriters, and that's how they get famous because we're like, wow, we're so talented, you know.
I think we just like connect with it so hard. We're just like, that has to be what it says. And we just sing our little hearts out. And that's not ever what it said. The song is probably over 20 years old. Has to be.
I have a clarifying question. Mm-hmm. There was a mention of wanting it morning, noon, and night. And I just want to clarify if that was a thing that they were proud of, or were they being shamed for wanting it morning, noon, and night?
I was confused about that because it also said hold on to your love. How can you hold on to it and have it morning, noon, and night?
Do you want me to explain that? Do you want me to explain how you both hold on? Okay. Yeah. So there's never mind.
I mean, this might be a good time to break out. This is something I would like to learn myself. So let's see some scenes.
Hey. Sorry, I thought I would just yell the word hey at some point. Hey. Welcome. Yes. Hi.
Hi.
Hey. Oh, hey.
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 Hey. Where'd that girl go? There was another girl here. Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
What our first mistake was?
What?
Inviting you all to the house for dinner. Yeah.
Well, our first mistake was not bringing enough of our own wine because you ran out. Okay. You ran out.
because it was supposed to be a party for 3, but Shamara invited all of you without telling me.
Shamara is our friend.
Yes, we love her.
I think what happened was some of us caught wind that others were invited, and that doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to be invited, and others are not. To be clear, I was invited, so I want that to be known.
I also want to be clear, I was invited.
I was invited.
I was not invited. I overheard, and I thought if I was in distant ear range that it was okay.
I agree.
Me too. I was not invited, but I'm trying to create a low enough presence that no one calls me out for it.
You can sit on a chair though. You can sit. She has enough. You don't have to sit.
Fine. I brought my own snacks too. You're good.
Y'all hear something? I can't. What? Y'all hear something?
She's under the table. You have to. Yeah. You can't see it from your side.
Okay.
Shamara, we were trying to establish our love so that we can have our love morning, noon, and night. And you brought in too many participants.
Okay, well, one, how many is too many? I don't remember it being in the rule book.
Cool.
Thank you.
That's
Cool.
Second, what's an invitation anyway? Like, everyone was invited. It's just not everyone was invited by.
Hey, Shamara, girl, I saw your tweet about the party. Hey, ladies.
Hey.
Hey. Hold on. Hold on. It's a what kind of party? To be clear.
We're trying to build community.
Right.
In addition to building our relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was somewhat meant to be, the rekindling.
I came to fuck. So
okay.
Right.
It's me and Shamara's anniversary.
I came to fuck. So
that's fun.
I
All right. I don't think the scene's gonna get better than that. Let's go back to some more song lyrics. Next up from Monique Morton, we've got Jill Scott's Golden. So if we can get a volunteer to read. All right, excellent.
Do I have parentheses? No parentheses. Okay. Hey, oh, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm taking my freedom, putting it on the I can't see. Okay, there we go. Pulling it off the shelf, putting it on my chain, wear it around my neck. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my car. Wherever I choose to go, it will take me far. You guys can help me out here. I'm living my life like it's golden. 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 Living like it's golden. It's hard not to sing it, right? So I'm trying to do it like a slam poet. I'm taking my own freedom, putting it in my song, singing loud and strong, grooving all day long. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my stroll. I'll be high stepping y'all, letting the joy unfold. I'm living my life like it's golden. Is that enough?
Golden.
Yes.
I did not know "Let the Joy Unfold" was a lyric. I learned something new.
Goodness, this is an educational show. I like that.
I like the idea of taking your freedom and pulling it off the shelf.
I do like that.
Wouldn't it be nice to put it there?
Wouldn't it be nice if freedom was on the shelf though? I just want to stop. This is for Takesha. She's in North Carolina. She always tells me to stop putting on lip gloss and Vaseline during a show. But I like for my lips to be moisturized. So this is for you, Takesha. Thanks. I'm sorry, go ahead. Wouldn't it be nice if freedom was on the shelf?
This song, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Am I coming through?
Yes.
Okay. This makes me think of like if we were writing a sketch and it was like living my life like it's olden and it's like olden time and it's like people in old timey dresses.
Let's not talk about it. Let's see it.
Oh, this dysentery is gonna take me out. No more hot butter. I can't, Louise. Butter's not the only thing churning around here. How did you not get dysentery? We ate the same foods.
I don't really eat a lot. I'm always churning the butter.
Your arms are impeccable. You are such a strong woman. Oh,
Hold on there. I just stopped the buggy that we're all on.
Oh, whoa.
I gotta go on and water the horses and spit out my tobacco. So, ladies,
Yeah.
why don't y'all stay in the back of this covered wagon and do what y'all are doing in the first place?
I was never gonna leave because we have to sell this butter at our next stop.
Baby, can I just...
You
No,
can,
you go ahead.
absolutely. No, you should actually go on.
No, you should go. You've been driving all day. I want to respect the fact that you have gotten us here safely.
I appreciate that. My two horses, Mose and Bose, are might thirsty, so I'll be right back.
All right, I'll see you. Baby, I want to say to you, nobody else, I'll hold on to that thought.
Mose and Bose are holding up traffic now. It took me a minute to get out of my buggy. Are y'all gonna move any faster?
I would appreciate if you didn't talk to my wife like that. She's churning butter right now. She doesn't need that negativity.
Oh, Lord, butter churning gonna have us on this road for about 10 more hours.
We don't have time for that, baby. We have a whole day full of adventures at your parents' house. I'm trying to court you. They won't like it if I'm late. So come on, move your churning elsewhere.
All right, hold on. I want everyone to just take a minute right now. Take a Tulsa minute right
Oh,
now.
no, I feel like getting into some fisticuffs right about now. You're not going to talk to my strong-armed woman like that. I'll tell you right now.
I just
you want to tussle? You want to tussle? I can tussle.
Clarence, don't. Oh, Clarence. Oh, Lord.
Get her.
While
Get
y'all
her,
are-
honey. Get her.
Oh my gosh.
I fight for your freedom, baby.
While y'all are fighting, I'm taking my horses, putting them on a shelf, taking them on a stroll, moving all day long. Y'all do what y'all are doing.
Really, Mose and oh, Lord, just get the bucket out the way.
Edit.
Stop hitting me.
All right. All my daughters, I want y'all to come in here, please. I've that shelf in my room that I never let you go to. Okay. Hopefully you can still hear me because I think I'm frozen. Okay. So, Mama freezes sometimes. It's okay. I got something for each of you. It's been just sitting on that shelf. Are you ready? Okay. For my daughter, Henrietta, this is for you. This is cheer mixed with joy.
The best day of my life.
That's right. All right. Are you ready, Dorothea? All right, Dorothea, this is for you. All right. It is Spam. It is 17 cans of Spam. Yeah, there's a little trophy. That's for me. I didn't mean to put that in there. Thank you.
I love you, Mama.
I love you too, Bubba girl.
Mama?
Yes, Dorothea. Yes.
You always give Henrietta the good stuff. Why you give me Spam? Why don't you give me that?
Baby, you need Spam. When is the time that you never needed Spam? Give me one instance in life where you have not needed Spam.
Right now, Mama.
Okay, all right. You got lucky. Okay, give me 2 instances in life. You gave me one. Give me another instance where you would not need Spam.
Mama, if I get married and my husband says, "What do you bring it to the table?" I'm going to tell him I'm bringing Spam, which is high in sodium.
Michelle and Candy.
Did you say me, hon? Did you want me?
I want you there.
Oh, you want me here?
Clearly, yeah, because I'm coming to see you. I want to say thank you for marrying me, just by way of letter. Being here in Hawaii, I was lonely for a lady's companion. And, I really miss the comforts of home. What do you bring to the table?
Well, this is embarrassing. All my mama gave me was this 12 ounces of Spam. This is it.
Never had Spam before. Would you mind if I partook in this delicacy?
Well, you could fry it, you could saute it, you can stew it, you can barbecue it, you can.
I hear you talking, but I don't see you doing, ma'am.
Wow, that's very
Do you now understand? Sometimes it takes you a while to get to you can lead a daughter to the Spam, but you can't.
Mama, you give me the worst advice. You give Henrietta all the good advice. That one time that you told Henrietta you could lead a man to your bed, but you can't make him hump. And that
No.
Who's that knocking at our door?
Hey, I noticed that you always walk around carrying Spam, and gee, I've been looking for someone to court with just the most delicious Spam in the land, and by God, I think I found it.
Can you just hold on for a minute? You see what I'm saying, Mama? Everybody thinks I smell like Spam because obviously that scent is going all around. People think I just got Spam smell on me.
Tag out everyone, bring in some students. And class, this is the story of how Spam came to be the official food of Hawaii. You're welcome.
Sing.
Yeah.
That's a scene.
All right, next up, I'm gonna give you all a choice. Do you want a loving song or an angry song?
Ooh,
both have the
angry.
same lead vocalist.
Angry.
All right. All right. So next up, we're gonna read some of Beyonce's "Ring the Alarm." I do enjoy this one.
Dang it.
All right. Can we get a reader for these lyrics?
I'll read it. Where are you starting here? Ring the alarm. I've been through this too long, but I'll be damned if I see another chick on your arm. Won't you ring the alarm? I've been through this too long, but I'll be damned if I see another chick on your arm. She gonna be rocking chinchilla coats before I let you go. A bitch in the house off the coast, I let you go. She gonna take everything I own. I let you go. I can't let you go. Damn if I let you go. She gonna rock VVS Stones. I let you go. It's the Bach or the Rose. I let you go. She gonna profit everything I taught. I let you go. I can't let you go. Damn if I let you go. Tell me, how should I feel when I know what I know and my female intuition telling me you a dog? People tell me about the flames. I couldn't see through the smoke when I need answers, accusations. What you mean you gonna choke? You can't stay, you gotta go. Other chicks spending your dough. This is taking a toll, the way the story unfolds.
Yeah.
Not the picture perfect movie everything would have saw.
I say that she should let him go. I mean, I feel like
this reminds me of that Taraji P. Henson movie, like that Tyler Perry one.
Acrimony?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think what's complicated is that it seems clear that she's going to let him go, but she's like, I just don't want another woman to be with you. I don't get away from me, but also don't be happy, and don't you dare make another woman happy.
Right.
Which is a lot, I think. And maybe
get that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can co-sign.
Why was he gonna choke? Why was he gonna choke?
I think on the words.
Okay.
Yeah.
The words.
Yeah. I want to say that now that it was explained that way, I'm back in. I think she shouldn't let him go. I don't think that bitch should get anything that she worked so hard for. So I'm back in.
See, my thing is
miserable with him.
But the thing is, just invoice it. If someone else is going to profit off of everything that they learn, then invoice it.
I
New
want to see that.
wardrobe.
Yeah,
I
want to
actually
see
Yeah,
that.
I'm back out. She should leave. I like that.
She'll get
That's good.
out.
That's good.
So, this is Breakup Shark Tank. We've got 3 sharks here ready to hear the pitches for what you believe you're owed after this breakup. I am Miss Wonderful, so I might fund you, but I'll also insult you. Let's let the rest of the panel introduce themselves.
I am Demonica Dash, and I'm here to contribute the urban perspective.
Amazing.
I'm Leslie Lyon. We're not going to let anyone take advantage of you in a relationship. No one.
Yes.
So let's open the dramatic double doors and see who's going to pitch us first.
Hello. I'm so excited to meet you, queens. I bring to you a story of I met a guy in high school, and I helped him to acquire a business that is multi-million dollars, and he wanted to leave me for a white woman. And
oh no, you get $1 billion. That's it. I'm investing $1 billion.
That's all I gotta say. Okay,
yeah,
great.
that's it. That's
Queens.
I've been outvoted. It's 2 against 1. And thank you. You've been fully funded, even though
Would you vote against me?
I didn't say anything. Let's have the next shark. Let's have the next pitch.
And see, that is our time. Thank you, everybody. Come back out. We are Her Majesty. Thank you again. And props to Tashika for pulling all of this together. Thank you, Black Impact.
Black girls, black boys.
Say hooray, say hooray.
Black joy, Friday, make noise.
It's BIA, BIA. It's BIA. Say hooray.
Can I just say, hey Dorian, you gonna host with us? Can I just say, Black women, they are amazing. They just said yes and showed up and did it with their crowns on. Did not take their crowns off the entire time. We are royalty.
I agree. Tashika, we are getting close to the end.
Oh, I don't want it to end.
This is more like the hard middle, I would actually say.
Yeah.
This is like, we still got a couple more teams, some really fun teams coming up, but we are winding down, you know? Things are moving right along. And that joy is still in the room, though. I can feel it.
You know what would bring me some more joy is if there were some Juneteenth gifts that I could get. I think that Juneteenth should be like big, like Christmas, for the fact that all that we've been through as Black people, the fact that folks was out here, you know, quote unquote free, and we ain't know for 2 years in Texas. Like we need like a Juneteenth tree, gifts. We need all of that.
What do you think a Juneteenth tree looks like?
Oh man, that's a good thing. What would be? I can tell you that my Juneteenth tree would look like maybe Denzel Washington.
Oh, like the tree would be cut to look like Denzel Washington?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I like that. I can rock with that.
But yeah, I think we need a Juneteenth song. You know who I'm gonna get on writing a Juneteenth song? Stephanie Ray.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say John Legend because I feel like that's his bag.
Oh,
both of them.
John Legend and Stephanie Ray doing a duet for a Juneteenth song.
I love it. That sounds like the national anthem to me right there. Because what's the Black national anthem? Lift every voice.
Lift every voice and sing.
It's not Knuck If You Buck.
Before I Let Go by Frankie Beverly.
Before I Let Go, it's not Swag Surfing. It's Lift Every Voice and Sing.
Lift Every Voice and Sing.
So I guess we'll. Oh, you know what? You just reminded me. I got a great I'm not gonna use that background. I'm trying to keep things civil. I got one background that I've been holding off on, and I'm like, I'm gonna chill off on the background.
No, I want you to put it out there because it sounds like it's good. Go ahead and let it go.
I'll do it after the next set. I'll do it towards the end of the night. I'll do my special back. No, you know what? Who cares? Right. Our show, right? Let's get it.
No, exactly.
Let's get it. You know, they can't change. They can't take it away from us. It's Juneteenth. I'm not gonna change who I am. You know.
Go ahead, Devin.
There we go. I feel like this. You're not getting the full picture though. Like there's more to this that I wish was being shown. So it's really what you're missing is that Killmonger is in the sky, and he's like looking down. He's like looking down, like Happy Juneteenth, and it says Happy Juneteenth in the sky.
I'm weak.
Can't do it. But speaking of that, let's move on to the next group because we're actually running a little behind. So I want to make sure everybody gets their appropriate time. So next, coming up on the Black Impact Fundraiser, we have the Replacements. I love the Replacements. Let's give it up for the Replacements.
Black girls, black boys.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Replacements. First of all, I don't know if it's a compliment or not to be called the hard middle. Usually that's a good thing. So we appreciate the compliment. Here we're gonna bring it in. I am Keith. We have Michelle. We have Dorian. We have Tez. We have Candy. We have Mary, and everybody loves blue. We are the Replacements. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring you some fast-paced, super high-level, high-wire / top of the building kind of improv. So I'm looking for a suggestion, and I need something that is obsolete. Something that is obsolete. And so hopefully that question has been put out to our audience, and we can get a little something in the chat here we can roll with. Otherwise, our internal folks will throw something at us.
Can we just say that Velvet said so much fun on the screen? And
Thank you, Velvet. I appreciate that, bro.
Velvet, beautiful observation.
All right, I need let's see. Oh,
love Velvet.
All right, we have either the handheld football game or a Victrola record player. And team, you can
still use my Victrola. What are y'all talking about?
So we're going to use both of those, handheld football game and the Victrola record player. All right, we're going to do about 20 minutes. Let's play.
Come on,
now, Beaumonte, are you still down there playing on that game?
No.
No, I'm here now. I saw you just put that game away.
Uncle Trevor, I'm sorry. It's just that for 2 AA batteries, I can have all the fun in the world in 1990.
I know. And just so you know, I'm not really your uncle. I'm just having all the fun in the world with your mom. But besides that, I'm just here to tell you that that game is gonna fry your brain.
You mean you and my mom play checkers?
Yeah, you could say that. Sometimes we play chess. But
chess is fun.
That's not for your ears, son. I'm here to talk to you about this handheld Nintendo Green Square Super Jump. This game is going to fry your brain.
Well, listen, but it teaches me the I formation.
I know, but in the future that's not gonna help. And
Tag
also,
out Keith. Do you still have your green jump Game Boy thing?
Yes, and I still have 2 extra batteries in my front pocket.
The year is 2070, and you are the only person that we know who still has this, and you will save the world, son. I'm glad to have found you.
Can I save it with the I formation?
You know the I formation?
Yes, it's a full line, quarterback, fullback, running back, up the middle.
My God, you are the next savior of the universe. I was going to say planet, but no, just the whole universe owes you a debt of gratitude. I want to
My
say,
mom said video games would never equal anything.
I am so grateful that you didn't listen to your fake uncle or your mom, who didn't do too much talking because she was always busy having fun with your uncle. Okay. So I want to thank you in advance.
You mean they play Monopoly?
No, they fucked. They did a lot of fucking. They were constantly, that's where your little brother came from. Was not picked up at the hospital. Stork did not bring it. No, they were getting it in. It was a lot.
Cut back.
Sorry to tell you.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, that game ain't gonna be worth shit. All right? It's just gonna ruin your life. But I gotta go. Your mom and I, we're gonna play some Monopoly. Yeah.
Okay. Can you save me the shoe?
Yeah. I'll leave it outside the door. I'll leave it outside the door, and you can have the shoe. All right?
Just like my other uncle.
Yeah.
Carl, don't forget the batteries for my toys. Put them from the boy.
Oh, I'm gonna need those batteries.
Okay, so you know, honey, I don't want you to tell your uncle, okay, about your other uncle or the other uncle, okay? It's really important. It's really important. You like a roof over your head, right? You like eating food.
I like batteries in my Game Boy, if that's what you mean. And yes, I like ramen noodles.
Okay, good. So, as you know, oh my gosh, this Game Boy, it's not going to amount to anything. You'll never do it, but whatever. Okay, you like it. Great. Just remember, don't tell about the other uncles.
Tag out Dorian. Listen, abbreviation, I wanted to talk to you. It's Tuesday, and you only allow me to come over on Tuesdays, and I was just trying to wonder if maybe I could get another day.
You know, the schedule's really tight right now. I just, my kid, he's in
Hey, baby. Oh, shit. Is this headed as Thursday? I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Abbreviation, who was that?
Okay, look, that was my cousin Pete. I told you about my cousin Pete. Okay?
All right.
Hey, abbreviation, you're gonna be an exclamation point tonight. Hey.
Parents, it's Tuesday.
Oh shit, right. Those days that begin with T, I get screwed up. I was thinking Thursday. Sorry. Be back.
Abbreviation, who is that? I mean, the next thing that's going to happen here is, more people are going to come here thinking it's Thursday or Friday or whatever. Is there a reason why? God, I'm listening.
Look,
I'm looking.
I never told you, but I have a very big extended family.
Tag out Keith. Ayo, sis. We gotta talk about the reunion, okay?
Okay.
Mom says you can't just keep bringing all these cousins and uncles. I mean, you gotta tell Junior at some point he's gotta grow up, okay? We've got at least 50 extra people. We can't afford that food.
Look, Ma is fucking up my game. She can afford it, okay? We'll just pitch in a little bit more. Look, I'll tell them to bring a dish or something. They'll all bring taco salad or whatever.
You're not understanding. It's a family reunion. People are actually going to try and start making connections.
Oh my God. I don't know what to do. I can't give them up. They all have to serve a different purpose.
Baby, did you tell your sister that we can't have all the extra people at the reunion this year?
I tried, and she's just not listening. She's like, bring a dish and it's solved. Who does that?
You know what she could have done?
Ask my twin sister for help.
You could have done that, and you also could have pushed the t-shirts more. That would have been appreciated. The t-shirts were a big money maker for the fundraiser, and not a one. They all wore basic blue shirts without the names on it.
Okay, Ma, I'll push the t-shirts.
That's all I want. I love my girls. You're beautiful.
Thanks, Ma.
Edit. Bring in Dorian, bring in Candy. All right, listen, I'm going to take you to the park, right? Your mom wants me to babysit you like, I don't know, Wednesday through Monday. I don't know. I really want to be with her. So I got my, what?
What's the code word? I don't go nowhere unless you have the code word.
Plus, I haven't got my batteries back since the last time that you was hanging out with my mama.
The code word is Atari. Atari.
How do you know the code word?
I just took a guess.
Okay. Oops. Okay, baby. Look, yes, I love you so much, honey. Okay, so I give you the code words. I give people who pick you up the code words. But honey, you got, like, once they give you the code words, you gotta trust them. You're my little suspicious baby.
That was so traumatic for me. He didn't look familiar. Like, I didn't know if he was Tuesday or Thursday or I just didn't know what to do, Mom.
I know, baby. I know. I'm so sorry. But okay, you can't just like keep kicking people in the neck either. Okay?
Are you sure?
Tag out Michelle. Oh. Sorry, I was getting my waves up, baby. Hold on, my waves will make you seasick when you see them. So you were asking what the code word was. Took that off for you. And it's Atari.
How do you know the code word?
Baby, I made that up with your mama. She never played Atari before I came through her life. She was playing handheld games from Radio Shack. You know, the ones with the triple A's, not the double A's.
So disgusting.
I know, I agree. I keep saying to her, you're better than this. You're better than, you remember your Christmas gift you got and it had double D's in it? That was me. I got that.
You?
The bigger the battery, the better, baby.
Tag out Candy, bring in Tez. Hey guys, listen, I know it's our lunch break here at the Quarry, but I got to tell you about this girl. I see her every Tuesday, man. Amazing, you know?
By the look on your face, I knew something was up. That look on your face.
Amazing, yeah, man.
Sorrow.
Yeah, she's got a son though. You know, he loves to play the game, wasted time. Other than that, I'm trying to man him up. You know, I'm going to get rid of that Atari. It's not going to be worth anything.
Atari.
Whoa, what is it? Wait a minute. Ooh. Atari, I deal with the girl on Thursday who has a son who also has a handheld Atari. I told him to hold on to it. It will be worth a great deal later on in life.
It's funny. He keeps saying that.
Wait, did you say Atari?
Atari.
Yeah. Oh, like the Atari.
Atari.
The worthless game.
The game, right? Yeah, that's what weird. I deal with a girl that has a child that deals with Atari too. Thursday.
Yeah, I see him Thursday. I see my girl on Thursday.
What time do you see your girl on Thursday?
see my girl right after I get, because you know I come in the early shift. As soon
Early
as I
shift.
get out here at 2:30, I run over to the gym, take a shower, and I'm there 3 o'clock. But oddly enough, she kicks me out around 5:30.
Wow. You know what? Breevy cuts me. She takes me out. That makes me leave around 5:32.
Hold on. Say her name again.
Breevy. I call her Breevy.
Wait a minute. Breevy as in Asian?
Abbreviation. Yeah. That's right.
I call it exclamation point.
What? Oh,
And
man.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I call her and she comes. That's what I was saying.
Bring it, Mary. Tell her to bring it, Mary. So I'm in a little bit of a dill, a little pickle. Apparently, okay, so I dated everybody at the quarry, just to save time, okay? Apparently, so shit's going down, and I need your help.
What did I tell you? I said you gotta avoid the quarry. You gotta go to the logging mill, okay? But what you do? You were like, sis, I ain't got the gas for the logger's mill. Are you really? I'm trying to just, can you let me have my educational moment?
You say it all the time. Stay in the moment.
You know what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, I know. But I want to hear you say it.
I'm just saying you're gonna have to pimp out your kids again.
I'm not.
No, honey. Oh my gosh, not like that. Hey, Ma.
Hey, Ma.
Hi, babies. What are my strong women doing today? What are y'all doing?
Yeah, what are you doing, Breevy?
How are my beautiful
Look here.
grandbabies doing?
What's that? Your
How's my
grandbaby is a great.
grandson?
Knock, 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 knock.
Ooh, the door. I'm not decent. Let me go.
Breevy.
This is my house, Breevy. What's happening?
I don't know. Come in.
Oh, I like this place. I like it. Do it different in a different place. Oh, this is nice. This is your place?
Yeah, this is my place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I brought your son back. He's having an asthma attack, and I'm not equipped for that. So yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
hi,
he's down.
baby. You're fine. He's fine. Sometimes he does have a retention. Sometimes he's like, oh, I can't breathe.
Oh,
I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
All right. Listen. I'm thinking maybe we could do it in the kitchen. You know.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, definitely in the kitchen.
Yeah, but every time we try to do it, your daughter, she shows up. She's like, I know she's a little older, but she's so curious. Watch, she's probably gonna pop up right now.
No,
You know?
she's gonna kick you in the neck. I'm just saying.
Oh, look, your daughter didn't wait.
Why is he here?
honey, my sweetheart.
It's not Tuesday.
You know what? I'm gonna go have a chat with myself in the other room. I sound exactly like me. I'll be right back.
All right, she's gonna go have a. Wow, this is nice. Hey,
Cut to the other room. Cut to the other room.
All right, let's cut to the other room.
What the hell is that? What are you doing in there?
You gotta tell the truth. You're in too deep. I don't understand why you just won't tell everybody the truth. Our family's not that big, and those kids of yours, they're gonna find out. You know what? They're in the house. I'll just go tell them.
No, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. Apostrophe. You're my sister. My twin sister.
No one uses my full name, Breevy. Sphere is all you need. Now listen here, this is my house and I'm sick and tired of the revolving door. You take your kids, you take your, what day of the week is it? Thursday? Take your Thursday.
Fine, I'll tell everyone. They're all here anyway.
Okay.
They're in your living room and my kids.
Are they sitting on my new couch?
Okay, whatever. I'll clean it. All right, let's go to the living room where everyone is. Hey.
What's going on here?
Hey,
Who are these people, Bree?
so you may have noticed there is a person in here that looks exactly like me. That is my twin sister. This is actually her house.
Hi, Yonsei. I'm sorry I'm late.
Hey, baby.
Okay.
Hey, Ma.
That's not Ma. I know he looks like Ma. It's a thing.
You always say that. You always say that. I was shocked you were so into it, but that's cool.
Oh, could y'all maybe open up a window? A lot of smoke.
No, we don't open up windows in here.
You know what? If you don't
My
want to
asthma
be
is
here,
fine.
if you don't want to be here, you can just go, okay?
Never said I didn't want to. Just ask for a window. Okay.
That's one of my boyfriends. Don't you talk to him like that,
Wait, boyfriend. You invited the entire quarry over here, Breevy. What's going on?
Yeah, Creepy, what's
Ma?
going on?
I gotta be straight with you. My sister made me do it.
Made you do what, Ma?
Auntie?
Wow.
Horrible.
Wow,
Horrible
Apostrophe. That's
person.
crazy.
Made you do the quarry, Ma?
Yeah, and the logging mill.
Wow. You know, these kids, they're not going to have a real future like this.
I would disagree. As long as you hold on to that Atari, you're going to eat well in the future. I'm telling you, it's better than stocks. Better than stocks, son.
Cut the 2070 in the living room. Boy, you done changed the world, I heard. I knew it. I done told you how many times I tell you that.
About 12 times, Uncle Thursday.
I'm Uncle Tuesday. You can't keep us straight.
Ever since you switched to Thursdays, you continue to try to claim Tuesdays.
Now, wheel your mama in here, because I like it in that wheelchair. Breevy, wheel up in here.
Oh, Mom.
Yeah, she got them calves. I love them. They stick right out.
Here's my mom.
Girl, I didn't know your son was going to be something. I thought he wasn't going to be shit.
My baby saved the world.
He sure did.
I'm the ghost of Thursday. I told you. I told you he would do it. Told you.
You did. Oh shit, I realized I never broke up with you, Ghost.
I love you from beyond, girl.
I love you too, baby.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm the only survivor here, but and I don't even know how old I am. But all I know is, as long as you're around, I'm still gonna come by on Tuesdays, 8 a.m. at 1 o'clock on the dot. I'm still wondering if I can come tomorrow.
You can't come. I told you. Wednesday. I can't come tomorrow. We have an arrangement. You know my daughter, she'll shoot you.
God damn it, is it 5:30 yet?
Oh, God, you know, it's not 5:30 yet.
Shit. Oh, shit. I'm going to need some help getting back down them stairs.
You still fucking with Cecil? God damn it.
You know, Cecil's my little exclamation point.
You know, Cecil got me fired from the quarry back in 2001 or whenever the hell. I don't even know.
All right, tag out everyone. Tag out everyone. And that's the story of the longest going multi-relationship in history. They were all together a combination of 372 years. God bless.
Fascinating. Fascinating. Can we fuck now?
And that's the show.
Art, black love, black joy.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we are the replacements. We got to go because we got to bring, since we're the hard middle, we're going to move toward the end. We got Tez, we got Michelle, we got Mary, we got Dorian, we got Candy, now we got Tashika. I'm Keith, and everybody loves blue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me tell y'all something. When y'all see that red light note in the chat, that means wrap it up. Okay? Because if I got to come behind them and type in red light, it's gonna be a situation.
Oh Jesus. Oh man. Do you know when Mama Tashika come out? It's like, all right, here we go. Tashika, I'm full-fledged vibe mode right now because we are just having such a good time. The jokes are flowing in, the love is flowing in. I got all these people around me that are just wonderful people. We are officially, as of this refresh, at $1,664, which is an amazing goal in and of itself. I believe, I don't know about you, but I believe that we can get past that $2,000 mark before the end of the night. How you
We're
feel?
gonna get past it.
I think so too. Really quick, because I know we're running short on time, I just want to do a quick shout out to the next organization that we are supporting tonight. So one of the most positive things about the pandemic is that it's brought the opportunity for different African American improvisers to create their own spaces. And out in California, there's a group of improvisers aiming to do just that. Led by the amazing Sean Landry, the Ledge Theater is working to make accessible theater for all people and see that no one ever feels left out, no matter what. I can read. I'm just tired.
Yeah, you can read, babe. I know you can.
I can read, Mama. So, with that being said, Tashika, do you have anything you want to throw in there before we get to the next group?
I do not. I'm having a great time. I'm enjoying doing this with you. We've been cutting up all night. And let's go ahead and bring out Fake Eggs.
Our very next group, Fake Eggs. Give it up for Fake Eggs. Fake Eggs.
Good evening, cool cats and kittens. We are Fake Eggs, where the poems are fake, but the talent is real. Tonight we are going to be composing some spoken word poetry for you on the spot based on your suggestions and doing some short scenes inspired by the poems that we've just created. While we wait for those suggestions in the chat, we're going to go ahead and get started. Inspired by what is sitting next to me on my desk right now. I've got this amethyst gemstone. So our first word of inspiration is going to be amethyst. Amethyst.
You are a stone. You are considered a light spectrum. You are the color upon the palette, which is spirituality. And it is not a fallacy to believe that you are a part of me. Amethyst.
Crystal, mystical, dig down deep. Express yourself fully from your head down to your feet. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Communication is the only way.
All right, let's break out. Let's break out, good people. It's just that you always say that you're going to show up and then you never do. And I just feel like you're not being honest about whether you really want to be in this friendship or not.
Joan, I'm here right now, aren't I?
Okay, yes, but Tammy, you did not come to any of the previous ceremonies leading up to this one, and you know that christening a dog is a 12-step process.
Joan, oh my gosh. It's a Yorkie.
Okay, but you are Bubbles' godmother. That's a very important job. If anything tragic were to happen to me, you would be responsible for Bubbles' spiritual growth and development.
All dogs go to heaven. That's a rule. I don't have that big a responsibility. And I'm here.
That you don't want Bubbles to really know the Lord? Like, you just think because she's a dog, she'll automatically go to heaven and she doesn't need to have full spiritual development because she's a Yorkie?
You know what? You know what, Joni Joan? No, that's not what I'm saying. But while we're airing out all the laundries, why don't we talk about you not coming to my wedding because Bubbles needed a manicure? How about those priorities?
Okay, Bubbles is very particular about her nails, all right? I'm really sorry that her appointment was at the same time as your wedding, but...
And I'm particular about my nuptials, Joan.
I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt. I was wondering if I want to grab the 10-pound weights and you guys are having this conversation right in front of the 10-pound weights. Just wanted to grab those.
Go use 2 5s instead, guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I pay
it's
my
the
membership.
same.
I pay my membership too. I just I pay $24.99 a month as well. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I would do anything for you, as evidenced by me standing up to big guy at the gym.
And I appreciate that. I just feel like you don't love Bubbles as much as you love me. And we are a package deal, okay?
I know you're a package deal, but like, I'm sorry, is it that bad that I do love my human friend a little bit, just a smidge, a fraction more than I love her amazing dog?
Yes, it is that bad. Me and Bubbles are one and the same. My humanity is no more important than hers, okay?
Is that why we're at this dog gym? Like, we can't even go to a normal gym.
Yes. Bubbles needs her exercise just like you and me.
Just like you and me. I am.
But okay, wow. It's to the point where I feel like I can hear your dog speaking to me.
That means you're
wild.
Connecting.
Mm-hmm. I told you she was special.
Very.
If you were so special, why Bubbles, since you're here, let me just take this up with the horse's mouth, the dog's mouth. Why weren't you at the wedding? The wedding meant a lot to me.
I don't have thumbs. I don't know if you know how important thumbs are in a wedding, but I do not have them, and therefore I would have just embarrassed myself, and I also would have embarrassed my master.
That's true. Yeah.
So it's all about you.
How am I supposed to drink wine? Sparkling or otherwise?
You're right. She would have felt really left out during the toasts.
What I never told you was that I actually made this. I had this very special amethyst dog bowl carved out of one crystal that brought me luck, and it says Bubbles on the side, and I want to present it to you. I do that at the wedding with you.
I'm sorry. Hi, I don't mean to interrupt. I don't normally troll other dogs.
Use 4 2.5.
Okay.
All right. Scene. We've got some more suggestions for poems. The very first is actually a series of words. We've got yearning, death, love, and sinkholes. So you could take any or all of those: yearning, death, love, and sinkholes.
Love at sinkholes. To depths I expose. I sink deeper, I love deeper. You contact me on my beeper. 143, come save me. I am inside, I can't hide. Love and sinkhole. The same thing.
Yearning, death, love, and sinkholes. I thought, and still I think, our love would grow. But you're too busy in the streets chasing these hoes. And when I walked into your house, you had on no clothes. So now I find myself asking, why do I sink deeper into this relationship? What made me think that you could be faithful, that you could play the role? Instead of being my one and only, you just left me in this hole.
From the moment we are born, we begin to die. Is that morbid? I don't see why. When it is only the truth that I choose to speak. Hearing the truth may make your knees weak. Like SWV would say. To the touch, it's okay.
Life, death, and the circle therein, almost like the birth of a Karen. It is short seen and short sighted. Sometimes it is misguided. But no matter what, like living every day, we must fight it. I may dip and that may dive, just so some people will think, but never in that hole of the internet will I dare try to sing.
All right, all right.
I don't know what else to tell you, boo. I mean, you're the only one. You know what I'm saying?
I literally caught you, Stephen.
Now, did you actually catch me, or did you think that you saw that it was me because it's what you maybe wanted to be?
Stephen, I unlocked your door to drop off the dry cleaning that you asked me to pick up, for the wedding that we were supposed to be having in a couple of weeks. And you and your co-worker,
Right.
Shanice, were naked in our kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that right. And I mean, when you're at work and you spill coffee on your blouse, you offer as a show of chivalry to bring bring the clothes home. And what you do is you put a little bit of the Tide bleach on there, the Tide bleach, right?
Tag out Stephanie. It's cold. I've got the chef hat on like you requested, and I know that I did spill the entirety of the chili onto myself, so I appreciate you taking the Tide pen to it, but then having to wash it.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the chef had the heat, keeps the heat in. Heat leaves your head and you're more cold. This would keep you a little less. Do you do Pilates?
I mean, from time to time, I try to mix it up. I do a little bit of kickboxing, a
Yeah,
little bit of it's yoga lattes in a sense.
yeah. So 15 more minutes left on the watch, then it goes to the rinse cycle. So we have all the time. Can I get you something to eat since you didn't get to eat the chili?
Clothes more than anything to eat. I think a set of clothing would be so great.
What? I'm gonna make you feel more comfortable. That's
Okay.
what I should do, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Well, oh wow. Wait, okay, so I thought you were gonna give me to wear, but now they're over there, so that's not the plan.
Yeah.
Cut back. You expect me to believe that, Stephen?
Honest God truth. I mean, if you're standing there butt ass naked, the next best thing is for someone else to be standing with you.
I have to laugh because if I don't laugh, I'm gonna stab you in this Panera. That's the alternative. It's laughter or stabbing.
And I'm surprised you brought a butcher knife from home to this Panera.
Yeah.
Ma'am, we're the only ones who are supposed to have knives here in this Panera. Can you please put that back in your purse or back on this side of the counter?
You want to get involved in this?
I don't want to get cut, but I do think that that's very dangerous.
I'll put it in my purse. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Feel good about yourself?
Just doing his job. Well, okay, but I don't even know why I started to say that.
You know what?
Baby, listen, you mentioned our wedding in the past tense.
Yeah.
You said the wedding we're supposed to have.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't like where that's going.
I didn't like where things were going when I found Shanice naked in my kitchen, but these things happen. They just happen sometimes,
A marriage can't survive a guy standing there butt stark ass naked with a coworker. I don't know what a marriage is worth.
Wow.
I'm gonna put on some music. Calm the nerves.
I know that y'all were gonna give me a ride home. Do you think that perhaps y'all could maybe call me a lift, or I just don't want to be sitting here listening to it.
Can you please put on some clothes in this Panera Bread?
I would if I had, it would.
Let's go back to the lounge. And for our final suggestion, we'll close out with a little more poetry. I see. I only came in to use the bathroom, along with fake tears and spicy margaritas. So take any of those, and we'll close with one last round of poetry.
These margaritas I drank hit just a little bit too soon. I didn't drink them in this beer. I drank them in the other saloon. Now, although I ordered an hors d'oeuvre, I don't want to ask too soon, but can you point me into the direction of the nearest bathroom?
Ooh, that boy good.
Boo-hoo, I said, but I wasn't sad. The tears were counterfeit. I was truly bad at faking. So here I am partaking of this mango juice, passion fruit. I was thirsty, so I cooked some juice from scratch. And I cried because of that.
I only came in to use the restroom, but then I saw the most beautiful man that I had ever seen. He was singing a song, and it was music to my ears. My eyes started to water. You see, they were not fake tears. I was overcome with emotion. I said, "Who's that man? I've got to meet ya." Then the waiter tapped me on my shoulder and announced that he just sent me a spicy margarita. And that's how we fell in love, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we fell in love.
The restroom, the head, or sometimes the loo. Call it what you want, but do what you have to do. Relieve yourself, release, let go. This is your time. So.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This is our time, and that was our time. We are Fake Eggs, Stephanie, Taz, Dorian, Shamara, and usually joined by Jada. We will drop our info in the chat. Thank you for having us, Black Impact 3.
I appreciate y'all for respecting the red light. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. This is about respect. You see what I'm saying? I know it's Juneteenth and we want to just be buck wild because it's our holiday, but respect the red light instructions. That's all I'm saying.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
Here he go.
Knick-knack, paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. 2000 party. Whoop. I'm out of time. My swine.
Okay, bars.
Thank you. I didn't steal that at all. Tashika, we rocking and rolling, and we are almost there. We got 2 more sets to go, and then we are completo. I'm having a good time. I know some other people in the back like, I'm tired. I'm ready to go. Well, guess what? Go. We don't need you.
Okay, well then, if it wasn't for I had one more I had a show to do, I would leave right now. My brother, I would leave you.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare.
I'll act like I am, but I'm not.
You wouldn't dare. Tashika, I'm gonna just introduce this next one so that we can hop right into it, and then afterwards we'll come back and we'll talk about some more organizations, our final organization that we are giving to this evening. So without further ado, let's give it up for All Request Radio.
Hey everyone, welcome to WBIA 99.5 FM, All Request Radio. Your opportunity to share your favorite made-up songs from around the world. I'm not here alone. I am DJ Velvet Painting, but I am here. We're celebrating 1865. Let's do that. I'm not here alone. Hey, it is great to see that we have, I'm sorry to interrupt, it's great to see that we have your song requests. We want to get to them, but first we want to do these introductions.
Hello. MC Pizzle, DJ MC Pizzle on the 1 and 2s live in your ears tonight.
DJ Killer Camille here, representing Duval. We're here to give you all your song requests.
All your song requests. Absolutely. Very excited to have you here tonight. We are, of course, helping the Black Impact Fundraiser. I keep wanting to say Tupac. I don't know why. My mind, I just, Tupac. Black Impact Fundraiser. They're on their way with helping out the foundations. We have your requests. Thank you very much for sharing your requests. We take them every single time. This is not me stalling to get music ready or nothing. This is just me forgetting to stop talking. All right. I want to start off with one request that came in super early, and that was Bagel Wedding. Now, Bagel Wedding, Bagel Wedding, it's y'all haven't heard it. I recognize this is a regional Canadian thing, but even so, even though you haven't heard it as often, I think you're going to be into it. It's poppy. It's bright.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be lovely. Now, did you happen to hear it earlier today?
I mean, I thought I heard it, but then I think it was croissant instead of bagel because, you know, they came out at the same time. So it gets kind of confusing because it's almost like they sampled the same track. You know, when that happens sometimes?
Oh, it does happen sometime. You're right. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So that's probably what happened is y'all have heard the croissant version of this, whereas regionally, you know, because of, you know, every government wants to protect their industries. So we have the bagel version, pretty much the same song though, if I'm being honest, because both have a good buttery taste to them. But this is the Canadian version. This is Bagel Wedding here on WBIA 99.5 FM. Hey!
I just wanted a bagel wedding.
Hey, hey!
And they showed up with cake. Ooh, I really like the everything bagel.
Yeah!
But they wanna give me onion instead. Hey, it's my wedding. I can't have onion bread. You should have at least given me a blueberry bagel.
Blueberry bagel.
Blueberry bagel.
Blueberry.
Blueberry bagel. But they gave me an onion bagel.
It's so hard working in the kitchen with that oven going. It's so hard that the blueberries got so soggy and they're overflowing. I got you something, 'cause I know it's your special day. I got an everything bagel with your name on it today.
And that's why I love him. And I'm marrying him. He knew I was gonna be upset with his silly onion bagels, and he brought me some
everything.
This is why we're connected together.
Everything bagel.
I love me some everything bagel.
That was Bagel Wedding, and I mean, it was super popular in Canada. I'm glad that people request that. Thank you very much for that request. And if you're interested, the band that put together Croissant Wedding, they're still around. They actually made another song that it was just like that somebody else requested, and that was Saturday Morning Costco. Saturday Morning Costco. Now, I know for sure you've heard this song. If not in line at the Costco, then you've heard it here. Yeah.
I've heard Saturday Morning Costco, and I actually I listen to it to prepare for going to Costco on Saturdays because there's always a rush.
For sure.
It's like that pump up song, like sports teams have like that song right before they come out. It's like that. It's like, I got my list. I got my Saturday morning Costco jam. I got my coffee. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So let's get into it. This is Saturday Morning Costco. I got my list, got your list, you got your list.
I got my list, got your list, you got your list. What? I got my list on a Saturday morning. I need eggs, bacon, and some Cornishin. I'm at Costco. I can get everything I want, yo. I could get a big pack of gummy bears. I could get a big pack of chips. I could get a Cornish hen. I could even get some grapes to bring it all in. I'm at Costco on a Saturday morning. I got my list and it's not gonna be boring. Costco on a Saturday morning. I got my list and it won't be boring. Costco.
Yeah, yeah. So I put my music on to go to Costco. It's no loss though. I got a list. I got enough money to get all the things I need, juice, snacks, and all my blueberry bagels for my wedding on the next day. I'm trying to bring it all together, and you know what I say. So I'm bamming to my music, and I know how I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna beat everyone. But I look at my wallet when I get there and see I don't have my Costco card. Oh, baby, I hope that customer service can help me. What am I gonna do?
Let me help you with your list and the things you got. I can help you around the store. I can help you shop. Don't you worry about the discounts. Don't go buy. I got a hot dog. I know that you got your eye. Have a snack while you're going down the road. Get what you need. You know that I'm there. We got the flow in. We got this going. Come to Costco knowing you're gonna be here all day, and that's a glowing review. If you stay here all to noon, then you can get a TV Zoom. You get a ladder to go with it too on a Saturday morning.
Saturday morning, I'm at Costco, yo. I look at my list and where do I go? Do I buy that new shiny TV? Do I get a ring? Oh dear, who sees me? Is that my friend? Is that my old boo? Shoot, it's Costco on Saturday morning. What do? I just keep going down all of the aisles and I stay real focused and I get dialed in, yo. Cause I'm at Costco on a Saturday morning. I try to ignore the rain even though it's pouring. I'm at Costco on a Saturday morning with my list, yo. Will never be boring.
Hey.
Woo! Let's follow that up right away. This is, let's make it a triple shot from that same band. This is If You Could Be Like You Were in High School.
If I could be who I really wanted to be, I would be who I really am, as you see. If I could be who I really wanted to be, you would see that I would just be me.
As you should. You are so beautiful. I wish that you would know I am who you'll be in years. You'll be proud of who you'll be. Oh, so be you, lovely, be you, lovely,
be you,
yeah.
Lovely, be you,
lovely.
I won't listen to the haters or those people who said you can't be who you wanna be. That's just not me. Oh no, I have that inner voice and she will be free. I'm gonna listen to me and not what nobody tells me. I just got to be free. Ooh, be free. Ooh, be free. Ooh.
You're not going to believe how once I call it will be. It matter. All the haters don't give them no attention. You are once I call it excellence and bump the teachers too who say you won't amount to much. You got it all in you. You got this.
Got it. Don't forget it.
That was If You Could Be Like You Were Back in High School. WBIA 99.5 FM. We are playing all of your song requests. We really appreciate that you've given some in. And it was great to get a triple shot in for Croissant Wedding. That was great. But we want to switch energy a little bit and give you this request. Haven't heard this one in months. This is Valentine's for the Dog. Now, I mean, obviously, February is usually when people want to hear that song. But there's no reason we can't have it now. This is another celebratory.
And you know what?
weekend.
And you know what? Dogs need Valentine. Dogs need love too. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs need love too. So I
Yeah.
really love that song because yeah, they definitely need a Valentine.
Absolutely. And the trio that created this band, they weren't a throuple. Now, I mean, some people, modern relationships, it's all good. It's all fine. But people, there was this rumor going around, like, were they as connected to each other as, they seem to be as a band? And no, they poured it all into the Dogs. So let's hear it from this band. Let's hear this song, rather, Valentine's for the Dog. I apologize. That was not that. That was my kid. Sometimes my kid puts in his mixtape. That's what that song was.
It was a Kid Bop version, yeah. I hear
There
you.
was. It was great.
Here we go. Valentine's for a Dog. I know that I've been lazy like a log, 'cause I've been pouring my heart out trying to love this dog. But don't think that I don't think of you. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Give you my love.
Valentine's Day isn't just for my four-legged owner. It's also for me because I have a boner. When he gives me a bone from the store, I get so happy. Every day is like my Valentine's Day with my owner.
My owner. Yeah. It might be challenged at times to find who to shoot with their arrow, and then I just come running by, playing fetch and barking happily, and I get stabbed in the side with love from my owner. See, I don't even know how much I love him so. He takes care of me, he gives me bones, I'm never alone, always happy to see them. Run up to the door like I've never seen him before. It's amazing how amazing they are to me. It's Valentine's Day. A roof, roof, roof. I hope they know how much I love them so.
I really love that it turned into like a love letter from the dog,
Yeah,
that's important. How often do you hear the perspective of your dog,
And I love, it's kind of like those Pixar movies where there's something for the kids and then there's something for the adults. The love of the bone, like it just, anyway. It's an adorable song. Thank you very much for making that request. We have time for a couple of more. So this one is from the other side. We have listeners from every demographic, and this one's from the older demographic. This is kind of a throwback. This is zooming my way to your heart.
Right up my alley.
As more seniors are getting online and connecting with Zoom and other interfaces, they are, they're just trying to stay connected with family when everybody's locked down.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is this is an R&B song, but you know, what do you think when you first heard this song?
I could totally relate to it. I mean, I feel like my children, they think I'm, older, and I'm trying to find love, and, I'm all the apps and everything. And, with the virus and everything, I don't want to go meet people.
Yeah.
I want to Zoom my way to their heart. And I'm a geriatric millennial, so
I hear you.
I'm still
And
learning
that's
my
actually
way.
the name of the band. The name of the band is
It is.
Geriatric Millennials. So
Yes,
that's quite
geriatric millennials. I love it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm still learning my way around Zoom. So sometimes, I have to like figure out Bluetooth and Bluetooth. Is it Bluetooth?
I know it is tooth. You're right, but in the song they call it Blue Tube. Let's just play this song. This is Zooming My Way Into Your Heart here on WBIA 99.5 FM. I'm just the opening cameo. Coming in to let you know. There's more to life than your radio. Settle back, cause we're ready to go.
All right. I knew that you were the one when I pulled up your profile on Black. It was great. I connected with your passion in your profile, but I gotta protect myself. So I figured out Blue. Get to know you. Gotta switch
I showed up in a room not knowing what to expect, and then I look at the boxes and I see something suspect. I said, oh my God, who is he? Could it be a way to my heart? Here in this Zoom room, here in this Zoom room, here in this Zoom room, yeah, I found love in a box. In a box.
Oh yeah, Zoom baby. I connected online through a profile, and it was more intimate than I ever thought I could explore online. But I had to make sure I deleted the picture. Sometimes my kid uses my laptop for school.
Oh, I think this is a part where the song cuts out a bit. Oh no.
The song has cut out, but I wish I can make this up. I can.
You may have muted me, but I'm still in reality. It's okay, I'm a senior, but I still got the move. Oh, let me zoom. That was zooming into your heart, and classic Zoomer move of to be on mute at the last part of the song.
Exactly.
We have thank you very much for giving us all of your song requests tonight. We have enjoyed playing them. This has been All Request Radio. I am DJ Velvet Painting along with DJ Killa Camille and DJ MC Pizzle. We are headed into news, weather, and sports. Good night.
Good night.
We are back. We are back. Hello, hello. Thank you so much, All Request Radio. I was jamming back there. Were you jamming back there?
I was swaying from side to side. Just.
I lit a candle.
Did you? What was the scent that you lit? What did it smell like?
Oh, ambrosia.
Ambrosia.
Ambrosia. I lit an ambrosia candle. I drew a bath.
Oh, you drew a bad. You did all that in like 20 minutes.
I did all that. I did all of that. It felt good. I feel relaxed. And I've got a bunch of stuff that I want to tell you about that I learned about while I was reading in my bathtub.
Okay, go ahead.
First things first, we are exactly at $1,700.
Oh, wow. On
Yeah.
the nose.
Hello.
Hey, are you coming to host with us? Oh, I guess it's not.
Bye. Second, I want to tell you about our very, very last organization. It is the National Black Women's Justice Institute.
Hi,
They aim.
hi, Dr. Skip Oswald.
Oh gosh.
Coming to host with us. There's a lot of people just coming in wanting to host with us
Can I
tonight.
do this, please?
Right.
Can I do what I want to do? National Black Women's Justice Institute aims to eliminate racial and gender disparities in the United States criminal legal system that are responsible for the disproportionate impact on Black women, girls, and gender non-conforming people. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah, you're just trying to get it out.
I'm just
That
trying
sounds
to
like
get
a
it
great
out.
organization. That sounds like a fantastic organization.
Yes, and the beauty is that with the money we've raised, we've got a good amount to give to these organizations and give them a really decent cut. So I appreciate that. There's still time to donate if you have not yet. We appreciate whatever you can give. And finally, we are at the very, very last set of the night, Tashika. I'm so excited. We ran a little over, but here we are at the very last set. This set is special to me. I know it's special to you because we were both the founders of this set. We were OGs on this set back in the day.
I think to include you in that is a bit of a stretch. You were one of our first, like, co-stars, and you know.
I made this show, right? This is my show. No, I was in a very small part, and I'm still involved. I'm in the group chat. They haven't kicked me out yet. So that
Cakewalk forever. Nobody leaves Cakewalk. All right. Nobody leaves it. I don't know why y'all try to do it anyway.
No one leaves Cakewalk. I'm wearing my Hawaiian shirt because I wanna show support for my love for Cakewalk. So Tashika, I am going to let you do your thing. This is the last show of the night. Before we go, I just want to say thank you to everyone for performing, for all our guests, for tuning in, for donating, all of those things. You've been amazing. It really warms my heart to see just how big this fundraiser has gone. So without further ado, everybody give it up for the amazing Cakewalk.
Black Improv, ready with the ha-ha-has. Black Improv, better be on your job. You better be Black Improv, ready with the ha-ha-has. Black Improv, hit it with a new suggestion. Black Improv, yeah, we flexing like what? Black Improv, ready be on your job. You better be Black Improv, ready with the ha-ha-has.
Hey-o, yeah. What's
hello.
up, everybody? We are Cakewalk. And we're going to do some ha-has for you guys on the Black Ass Ebony cruise, okay, on the Negro Seas. All right, that's the new sea that's out there. Look at it. It's on the map. You'll see it, okay? We are so excited to have one of our original members back with us tonight. Give it up for Dante. Hell yeah.
Pleasure to be back, Cakewalk.
What's up, bro?
It's forever. We did get, I asked for a regular ass word in the chat. And let me just shout out Michelle. Michelle is new to improv. Well, she's new to virtual improv. She's been doing improv for a long time, but she is one of our super fans. She posted her picture today with her shirt on. She has been rocking with this fundraiser tonight since it started at 7 p.m. and she is still with us. So Michelle, we are going to take a couple of your suggestions. The first one was Bottle, and from her daughter, Conundrum. Bottle and Conundrum. Everybody, this is Cakewalk. Yeah.
Negro. 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 Oh. Negro.
Yes. Oh my goodness. You know what? I am always trying to, I'm talking right now, Guy, you need to turn your camera off. See, that's what I'm talking about. I am always trying to come up with ways to increase our brand, make it more worldwide. I wanted to come up with a Ebony Cruise drink, and they're not even on board. I'm just going to do it myself and do my own commercial.
Hello, Dr. Skip, all salt ships doctor here. I'm having a bit of an issue. I am completely out of medical supplies. So if someone gets hurt, someone gets sick, I think I might have one Band-Aid left, and I can't put that on a sprained ankle, or if somebody gets the flu. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Your favorite bartender here, Guy. Seems there's an issue at the bar today. Nobody wants to drink out of glasses. But that's all we have at the bar. A conundrum.
It's your captain, Tiberius Walker here, pseudonym Brandon Bowden. I need to talk to you guys, because who created this language, right? Like, all these words that mean a lot of things, but as soon as I try to use the thing in another meaning of the word, it's a problem.
Cut to Skip in the bar with the Guy. Guy, I need you to have my back with something. I forgot to order more medical supplies for the ship. So just to cut down on injuries, I need you to use plastic cups or styrofoam of some kind. I know it's against your rules, but just to cut down on any possible amount of injury, I need you to do me this favor.
Skip, you must be an angel or something, because everybody. Okay, look. All right, Skip, I got you. But the issue is everybody wants me to use glasses today.
I can't have it. Like, if someone drops one and it breaks and somebody cuts a foot, I have no way to treat them.
Skip, you realize what you asking me, right? You asking a bartender to serve a whole bunch of drinks in plastic cups. You know this is a 5-star cruise.
I know.
What they
I
gonna
know.
think? They gonna think it's some sort of HBCU sorority fraternity or something, man. This is the Ebony Cruise, man. This is the SS Ebony.
Well, first off, Blue Fire, you know I hold it down for my sickness. We're not going to slander the Pan Hellenic Council, all right? But what I need you to look, use the red Dixie cups. They have the cute little lines on them that help you measure it. Look, It's going to be okay. If you just help me get through this.
Skip, I'm gonna make her do what I do, but you know how Jessica gets. Okay, if I do this now, if she come around and see some plastic cups, especially when it's martini time for her, you know she got a glass just with her name on it. Okay?
I need you to not give her that glass. I need you to avoid giving her that glass at all costs. And also, one other thing, could I borrow just one bottle of vodka?
Oh yeah, I got you, big dog.
Right. Perhaps a full one, just in case somebody does get hurt. I need it for sterilization purposes.
Are you tired from picking cotton in the field all day?
I don't even fuck with vodka, Skip. So that's all you, baby.
One other thing that I might. Do you have any extra ball rags for potential bandages?
Damn, Skip, you asking a lot. All right, but
I know you're doing me a huge favor. You're doing me a huge favor, bro. All right, I'll just take this. Appreciate it. One more thing that might help cut down on injuries. Just one more. It's probably the biggest ask. I need you to water down the drinks just a bit, just for today.
Damn, Skip.
Cut to Jessica with a guy at the bar. Oh my goodness. Guy, listen. This is what I need for you today, okay? You know that I'm trying to do a commercial for the new drink that I created for the Ebony Cruise, right?
Right.
Normally I would want you to feed everybody, give everybody glass jars, because you know how I hate anything else, right? Today, I need you to just pour the drinks in the people's mouths, okay? I don't want any glass, because the only thing I want them to focus on is the product that I'm going to put our drinks in, okay?
Oh, look, Jessica, I can make that happen, but I don't know how sanitary that's going to be, from one mouth to another with, the bottle in people's mouths. Some people can look at that as just kind of nasty. Then OSHA get called, then guy out of a job,
You know what? You're right. So what if we do this? What if we build a chute for people to place their mouths at, and you can pour the drinks at the bottom of the chute?
Yeah, that's more my style. That's gonna make everybody kind of take them back to those college days,
Exactly.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we can make that happen.
That's what I'm saying. And you know what? Also, I want you to do a taste test with them. So I'm gonna need you to blindfold them. Do you have any bar rags that you can use to blindfold them?
Yeah, I know I got some bar rags somewhere. I'm just worried that people might hurt themselves if they can't see.
Well, if they hurt themselves, they'll just go to the ship's doctor. They can go see Dr.
Whoa, no. We don't want any. We don't need any injuries, Jessica. We trying to stay away from that. What you trying? Look. Let's keep things to a minimal. How about we just put eyes through the fingers, and so that way people can act like they can't, but they really can, peekaboo, I'm just trying to minimize any health risk, okay?
Why can't, what do you mean no one can get injured? Peekaboo, that's so outdated.
Jess, when you think about it, we out here. I don't even know what ocean we in. Is this the Indian Ocean, the Pacific?
This is the Negro Ocean. This is the Negro
Okay, we on the Negro Ocean, and we are nowhere near land. Right. If somebody hurts themselves, I'm just trying to minimize the risk. We ain't got a full staff or hospital board on deck. We just got Skip. Okay.
What are you saying? Skip has a full service hospital in his office. There is a bed, his IV, he has gauze and needles.
Right. Skip, right. Ordinarily, but I'm just trying to. Skip been going through some things, Jessica, and I'm just trying to make sure he maintaining his peace of mind. All right.
Are you hiding something from me, guy?
Scene. Cut to the trash closet with Jess as the captain. Hey Jess, can you just pour some of that that bleach right into the chute.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
just pour it right into the chute.
All right,
We
all right.
clean this out.
Who are you? Should you be doing this?
Would you know we all hands on deck all the time? The crew ain't that big. Okay, thank you. Okay, let it all. You can pour it all. You can pour it all down. That's fine.
Pour it all down. Okay.
It's gonna rot. It's gonna wash what I just loosened up. It's gonna rinse it right down to the bottom, so nobody catches that.
What's actually stuck down in there?
Nothing's stuck. We just want to keep it sanitary because God said he needs to shoot for an activity later.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, though, Captain? Who's driving the boat if you're here doing this?
Well, I put it on. It's on just the temporary cruise control, where you don't have to keep your foot on the handle.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And so, do you think people are going to be okay finding the bottom of the trash chute for this activity? You didn't really explain it. You just said we needed some chutes for some fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I mean, I even suggested that people are blindfolded. And for some reason, that really got Guy all worked up. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
Well, blindfolded folks walk into rails. Rails are on the edge of the boat. They might go in. Who's going to be watching the blindfolded people? You got to have the checks for the balances.
What?
Hmm?
You said blindfolded go to the what? To the rail?
We don't want people to fall in the water, Jeff.
Okay. All right.
So are you going to watch the blindfolded people? As long as they're not going down the chutes, we just need people at the top and the bottom. Nobody can go down or over.
No, Captain, you're missing. No one is going to go down the actual chute. Guy is going to pour the drinks down the chute, and they're going to be at the bottom to catch it.
Right. But who's watching? What if somebody goes feet first and it's not drink first?
Skip with Guy and Jess. So whose bright idea was it to pour alcohol down a trash chute into the mouths of the passengers? I've got 20 sick people with dysentery in my office right now. When you said a chute to pour alcohol down, I thought you meant like an ice luge, not trash chute. Anyone? Someone?
Shoot, Skip. I'm just over here trying to work on this new drink, brother. So.
Okay, so no, since someone has answered, I'll say, okay, so.
Well, have you played Chutes and Ladders before, Skip?
That's a board game.
Yeah, and so that's kind of shoot I'm familiar with.
What's this? What's this? That's not answering any questions. That's
you go down the chute, not up it, because that's
you know how a parachute works? Because maybe that's what you heard.
All of you are describing things that use gravity to bring things from a high point to a low point, not the reverse.
Right.
And now you've got people drinking a mix of vodka, bourbon with trash juice.
Oh, wow.
We clean that chute very well. Thank you.
That sounds like it might actually be kind of tasty, though.
You cannot think that it's tasty. Okay, forget about it. What about the blindfolded people? There were 2 rescues earlier today.
I know.
Hey, talk to Jessica. She the one who wanted to blindfold folks, okay?
You Judas! You Judas!
Hold on, Guy, thank you. Jess, how was that a brilliant idea in the middle of the ocean with drunk people, blindfolded?
No, let's just talk about the fact that we're supposed to be one band, one sound, and Guy, you're just gonna stab me in the back?
Well, no, don't do that to Guy. Guy, you did the right thing.
Just imagine what all those lawsuits are going to do. It's going to stab the SS Ebony in the back, all right? So I am thinking of one band, one sound, okay?
Please listen to Guy. Captain, do Do you have any words?
Come on, Ty, back us up here, man.
Well, I mean, I said somebody needed to make sure that no blindfolded people went down the chute. So I was aware that we needed an extra body, but we know that HR is on vacation this week, and so I just it's a product of not having enough hands.
And I have a issue with that because weeks ago I asked for some time off and HR told me that it couldn't be approved. And now all of a sudden Chad's not here and we're worried about some chutes and ladders.
Look, the show must go on, everybody, okay? The SS Ebony is the best, it's the best cruise on the planet, all right? So let's just keep our composure and we're gonna get through this, all right?
Right. You're right.
Jess, you've murdered 3 people.
Well, how can we unmurder them? How can we help you, Chad, get these people back in tip-top shape? What do you need from us? I'm ready.
Look, this is what I need. Less alcohol, no more blindfolds, no glasses, and no more alcohol down a trash chute.
Okay, so what I heard is you want us to take the 3 murdered bodies and dump them into the Negro Sea?
No, that's exactly what I don't want you to do. I need you to keep them here. All right? Keep them here. Just put them in my office and we'll deal with them when we pulled.
Somebody said something about getting rid of a body.
Guy, you left that in your past, bro. You left that in your past.
Oh,
we don't need those skills.
All right. I just had to be sure. All right.
Do we need some extra bags to throw the bodies over? Or
no, Captain, we're not throwing any bodies overboard. We're not getting rid of any bodies.
But what about
Skip, then that makes it a crime scene.
Skip, all I know is we got some weights in the gym. We can just tie them to the end of the bodies. Okay. All you gotta do is poke. You the doctor.
No,
you poke
no.
right there. Where the lungs at?
What is this, a mafia? This isn't a mafia hit. This isn't a mafia hit. We need to get these people back to their families.
I could set up a crematory on the promenade deck and get this going. I mean, we can get these bodies set up and get it going. I mean, what?
No, we can't. We're not cremating people on this ship. It's very dangerous, and we want to get people their loved ones back. We're not trying to. Are you trying to make us criminals? Are you trying to make this ship a floating crime scene?
No, Skip, we're trying to help you.
But no, I'm trying to help you. You're the ones blindfolding people, shoving them down laundry chutes.
I've been practicing my archery. If I need to shoot it down.
That is a great idea.
That is a horrible idea. That is a horrible idea.
All right.
Look, what I need you to do is to do nothing else. All right? You've all done quite enough. I just need you to do your jobs. Captain, please steer the ship. Guy, serve watered down drinks, for God's sakes, in plastic cups. Jess, no more blindfolds. If you need to hinder people, at least get them in the room where they're not going overboard.
All right.
Okay.
So what I heard was you want us to stuff the bodies and put them at the top of the plank so they can welcome the guests in. That's what I heard. Okay,
that is exactly what. No, that is a horrible decision. That would be a horrible thing to do.
I'll get some chairs for them to sit in.
But no. We're gonna get them below deck. Oh, these people.
Cut to Jessica with Guy at the bar.
Whew. It's been a tough day. Damn. I need a drink. I know that.
Me too. I'm trying to get this body together stuff before Skip get down here.
Make sure the lungs are gonna be on the side towards the back. So let me grab one of these ice picks from behind the bar. Hold on.
You've done this.
Look, just everybody got their past, all right? Okay. I'm here now. If it look like we all in the same place, okay? So ain't nobody better than nobody else, all right? What I done did before, Okay.
Right.
All right, hold on. Let me get my because I knew, you know what I'm saying? You can never be okay, you with me. You with me. You strapped, you know what it is. Yeah. Yeah. See, you can take the past out of guy. Well, no, you can take guy out the past.
Right.
You can't take the past out of guy, all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew one day, and I know you was a motherfucking rider. I knew it. Ooh, hold on. Let me get my drink because I'm ready. Hold on.
No, hold, let me get some too. Hold on. Thank you for that. Thank you for my martini glass.
Whoa, what you doing with that glass? Whoa. Be careful with that glass, just be careful.
I know it. I think it kind of cut my lip a little bit, but don't tell Skip because ooh. You know what? Normally that's Chad that's like a stick up the ass, but this time, it's Dr. Oswald. Your gloves looking good though. Where you get your gloves from?
Yeah, I got them from OJ himself. Okay.
Oh, hey. Oh.
What do you want me to do with this one?
You did a good job with that, Captain.
I thought we were making them friendly looking.
That is very friendly looking.
Did you poke him? Did you poke him?
Like only in the button to see if he would go hoo hoo.
No, Ty, you gotta poke him in the back towards the bottom, towards the middle.
Oh,
bottom. Where the lungs at? Poke him where the lungs at.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple times, like a couple times.
This doesn't feel right. I thought they were going to greet the passengers.
Listen, God knows what he's talking about. He's done this before. He's got on his O.J. Simpson gloves. Trust him.
Believe me, Ty. We got to keep the SS Ebony out here, all right? So just, all right.
Can I leave this one here with you? That don't sit right with my spirit.
Ty, it ain't gonna be no spirit if we don't get rid of the body.
All right. I'm poking.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jones.
That's good.
Should I be wearing gloves?
You should though.
I mean, it would help, but it's all right. It's all right. We getting rid of the body. Go ahead, dump it overboard. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Whew. That's good. Whew. All right. 1 down, 2 to go. We can do this, y'all. We got to hurry up before Skip show up.
Cut to Skip with Jess in his office. Jess.
Yes.
Could you just have a look in my office, please? Is anything that you notice that's sort of out of the ordinary? Anything missing that you notice?
Looks like your Band-Aid dispenser is a little empty.
But we already know that. We already know why. Anything else? Maybe something a bit bigger.
Oh, looks like there's a little bit of paint cracking at the ceiling, but it looks the same. I don't
Okay, I would tend to that. But something maybe a bit larger, maybe something around, I don't know, 900 pounds of something missing in here.
Normally you have your penis out when I come to your office, but you have it today, so that's the only thing.
Flat tree will get you everywhere, but not in assistance. There were 3 bodies in here earlier. 3 bodies. Where are they now?
I have no idea.
I'm so, why are you wearing mortician's gloves?
I'm not.
No, bring it back. I've already seen it. What are those gloves for?
Guy and I are doing a puppet show for the kids, and black gloves, little known fact, work really well for puppet shows. Like not like puppet, but like shadow puppets. And they work really well with black gloves. See, look at that. I'm making a dog. See that? See that dog? Arf, arf.
So you're saying to me you have no idea. You're gonna lie to me using puppetry to say you have no idea what the 3 bodies were. that were in my office a half hour ago.
I have no idea.
Land ho.
So the police showed up, okay? Because apparently when you throw bodies into the Negro Sea, the sharks grabbed onto some of the body parts. Apparently the Negro Sea has no sharks living in it. And we all just feigned ignorance. We didn't know what was going on. We've got a court case coming up, and Chad's gonna be pissed when he comes back from vacation.
I'm at a loss. So the Coast Guard found the bodies, and I guess I had to lie with the crew. Really, really hurt my spirit, but this face doesn't belong in prison. It's good to have Guy back on board, I guess. I just wish the circumstances were a bit different. But now we're all murderers together.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm not going the fuck back. You hear me? So them little fucking rats they got on the side. Let me figure out how to get to them. Where my pick at? Because all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let one go and I'm gone. I'm not. Look, hey, I choose to see, motherfucker. I choose to see.
Shabbat shalom, my sisters and my brothers. Most high. I spent a little bit of time in on it, but on the inside, they only held me for 12 hours, but on the inside, I saw the light. And I'm bringing it to the boat.
And that's our show. Oh my God. Thank you all so much. We were Cakewalk.
I was not ready for conversion.
Oh, look at Scooter.
Oh, Scooter, bro. Where have you been, bro?
Watching the show, baby. Watching the show. The gang's back.
The gang is back. Shout out to Hank
together.
on vacation, but the gang is all here.
Oh,
We've been Cakewalk. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Dante. We miss you so much.
Thank you.
Come
Miss you,
back. Great
Dante.
to be here.
love you, Dante. Bye-bye, Dante.
Oh gosh.
Tashika,
Huh?
we did it, girl.
We did it. We made it.
Goodness gracious. Tashika, I'll let you know the development that happened while your set was going on.
What happened?
I got added to the group chat for all the information about tastemakers. I finally got added at 11 p.m.
Look at you. I like it.
Yeah, I learned a whole bunch of stuff.
Did you perform in the show?
And tastemakers?
Yeah.
I like to think so, but performance relative.
It is. This has been absolutely amazing. I'm so glad that we get to do this together and on Juneteenth, which again is now a federally observed holiday, which I guess I'll get paid for next year because we were not able to observe it with my job, unlike the state and federal employees that got to partake in it, except for Georgia, because the governor's trash and he did not pay the state employees for Juneteenth.
Say it twice.
The governor, Kemp, is trash in Georgia, and he did not pay the state employees for Juneteenth.
Hey there you go. I agree about everything you just said, including Georgia.
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm a little sleepy, but just a little bit. But this has been an amazing show. Once again, we've had so many great guests. I want to thank before I thank all of the performers, I want to thank the tech team because they haven't gotten a shout out all night, but the tech team has been doing their damn thing. I appreciate the tech team. They came through at the last minute and really came together when our usual tech wasn't able to do their duty. So they were.
So shout out to Jessica. She is so consistent. Shout out to Millie and Brian and Jeff. They are just lovely, lovely people. I just love them.
Yeah, and even Barry for dropping in. Barry was popping in here and there, putting out little fires. Everybody was definitely on point, and that's why I love this team so much. That's why I always call the same exact team every year.
Right.
And we always got our Avengers, West Coast, East Coast, North, South Coast. We had Stephanie who stepped in. So thank you again to Stephanie. We had, who else we forgetting? Tarek. Cannot forget. Thank you so much for coming in. All of the teams that performed and who stayed up late, do the right scene. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Let me just give you this number really fast. We are still at 1,700, which is still an amazing number. We are going to keep the GoFundMe open for a couple days after the show is done. So even if you weren't able to donate tonight, you can still donate up until, I want to say like the end of next week or something like that. Like it'll stay open for a bit.
And that's great. That'll give you guys time. So if you get paid on Friday or next Friday, maybe you could dump a little change in there so that we can make sure that we bless these worthy organizations that we've talked about all through this broadcast, excuse me, because I'm getting a little sleepy. And I just got informed that we will keep sharing the link so that you all won't forget. And I will be looking at it on paydays, okay? This Friday and next Friday to see if the number's going up, okay? Because that's what I do. Thank you.
Hey. With that being said, this has been the Black Impact Fundraiser. Tashika, I love you. You're my sister. I appreciate everything you do.
Everything you do.
And I can't wait until I see you in person very soon.
I am going to hug you so hard and then hump you a little bit. It's going to be like a hug hump. Hug.
Say hooray. Black art, black love, black joy. It's BIA. Improv with black girls, black boys.
Yes.
Say hooray. Black joy, Friday, make joy.